All right. All right. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to our Merknar the Barbarian Evil Nord playthrough. So we're just in the very early stages. Played about 3 hours yesterday, but yeah, we've got to Clan Tier 1 already, and almost got to Clan Tier 2. We've also gotten our trade online, trade renown farming, that is. So once you get to 125 trade, then you get +1 daily renown for every profiting caravan. So we've just immediately put all of our companions off on caravans. We did a demonstration of like super fast blacksmithing, getting started with blacksmithing super fast yesterday to get our initial seed money for our caravans. And now we're getting our wives sorted out. So Merknar's already found his wife, Gudenhelda, previously a fair maiden of the Vlandian tribe, but we'll corrupt her, make her into a terrible and evil barbarian queen. Yeah, we've got now a brother, Anders Jonasson, and we need to find him a wife as well. So the reason why I like Gudenhelda so much is because she's one of the highest total stats in total skills out of all of the available wives, but in particular, massive steward and massive medicine. So really good to be an army leader, really good to be our own personal steward. Like when she joined our when we were like tier 0 basically, and she joined our party size went from 24, which is really like, yeah, really small party size when you first start, up to 74 like immediately just by getting that wife. So if you're doing blacksmithing and you're able to unlock, you know, unlimited cash basically really early, you can use that to get a wife like Gudenhelda or a Polite, and then just like super boost your army size like immediately to massive levels, you know. Also, if you want her to run a secondary party, like so you make an army with another party that's led by her and join it together into an army. Once you've joined a faction, you can't do it when you're not in a faction. Then she can lead her own huge party based on her steward skill, and when you fight in battle, you know, based on her medicine skill, she won't lose that many troops. So yeah, so she's a good one. She is a good one. But yeah, so there's basically a mirror match for her, Apolite, who's somewhere around here. She's the daughter of the clan that owns Saniopa, and Penton is her clan leader. But I don't know where the heck he is. Been taken prisoner by the Khuzaits on the autumn 16th. Well, he might be still a prisoner. It says he was taken prisoner, and it doesn't say that he was freed. So maybe he's still a prisoner. We just got Thoric the Restless. He's quite a good companion. You could marry him to a Nord wife instead. Hey, Joshua. There's Nord wives are like the absolute highest total skill, but they have very high boat skills. So if you take away their boat skills, they're not necessarily that high, but they're still, you know, they're still pretty damn good. I'm gonna give them make them all like archers basically. Pretty good sword. It's not a bad sword. Balanced burning arrows. Burning arrows are kind of cool. They're like tracers, so you can see them whizzing through the air. I should get some tracer arrows. do a little bit of extra damage, so help you level up a little bit faster. With some legendary hunting bows to help our newer characters out. But yeah, so if we just sort of travel around a bit, and then as time passes, we'll just get heaps of renown. But I'm gonna head up towards.
Hold fire! Move!
Take one. Cavalry unit. Right. Yeah, so I got my fire arrows. Don't know where the hell that went. At nighttime, obviously, it's a bit more effective, but yeah, you can see where arrows go at nighttime. Get a little bit more bow skill and riding skill.
Come on! Die!
Hey. Try to like, just as soon as your aiming reticule comes in, just let it go. But if you don't quite get it come in enough, then it just pings off into a random direction. But you want to get your rate of fire as fast as possible by not overly aiming.
Everyone, fire!
Here we go. 69. Ah, we need one more point to be able to use the noble bows, noble short bows. That'll increase our DPS quite a lot, help us level up more. Alright, I want to get one more actually, yeah, I'll just set it up here actually. I just want to get one more so yeah, trade skill just pounding up still. It's all just free experience, which is pretty nice. Might just buy him some armor. So we're making some money from throwing axes. I'll unlock, probably unlock pole arms at some point as well. Just for convenience. But yeah, I thought we'll get this guy some nice armor. This is pretty good for wearing in towns as well. Chaos invades Calradia. Yeah, kind of. We were like worshipping some old dark gods and stuff for sure. Fine gilded shoulders, plated strap, some sort of helmet. 17,000. No, that's a little bit too rich for my blood. Stuff's expensive. I just want to give him some like decent stuff, and I want to give him some sort of helmet so he doesn't get. I give him a chain coif. That's pretty cool. Good afternoon. 20,000 there, so we'll go. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, now we'll send him off on a caravan. We'll get him back. We'll get these caravans back in again, probably once we get to tier 4.
I suppose.
Could send Goodenhilda off because she's pregnant at the moment. We could send her off while she's pregnant, and then just get her back once she's come to term. But so I can keep the suns pumping out. I'm sort of tempted to get Karlak. I'm pretty sure Karlak's a really good wife, but let me just check her out. So Karlak's good, but she's old, so she's not going to have many kids. And Grinja's pretty good, but she's like 44. It's Karlak. I thought Karlak was pretty good. Can't even find it. Oh, maybe... I don't know, maybe she's not listed here because she's too old or something. I thought she was on here somewhere. Maybe she's not as good as I thought. Yeah, so Apollo T is the one. Sorry, not Apollo. Apollo T is the one we're trying to get. Northern Empire, and she's good because she's just like Goodenhilda, super high steward, super high medicine. You can see the stats; they're just basically the same character. They're just the same everything. So yeah, so they're really good. Ajin looks like she's really good as well. Different stat makeup though. Doesn't have the steward or the medicine. Excuse me. Yes, if you want. Yeah, there's not that. I don't know. I guess you got Andruta. These ones down here are kind of like a budget version. Oh, they got more steward but less medicine. But they're sort of the same sort of thing. Andruta, Acracia, Odafled, Ringada. So they've got like decent one-handed, some bow to get started. Yeah, I mean they're probably okay. But I'd still like to get Apollo T. I'm just trying to think whether it's worth wasting time waiting for her or not. I don't really understand why it says last seen near Varagos Castle. When I saw him get captured by the Khazaits, nowhere near. He got captured by the Khazaits over here near Cyrenea. Oh no, was it here? Oh no, he was up here actually. He was somewhere around here. Nowhere near Varagos Castle anyway. I know sometimes those messages telling you where rebels in Cyrenea. Oh well. Okay. I don't know, there's nothing we can do about that really. If we were a little bit more prepared, we'd maybe try and go and take them out. That would have been interesting actually, just taking over. Hey, we just got to clan tier 2. So I don't know if those of you who are experienced with the game would know that this is like very fast. This is like 4, I don't know, like 4 hours in or whatever, we're already kind of tier 2. Especially because we haven't really done anything. Look, it's just from getting our trade leveled up. It's just leveling up our renown. So that means we can get another companion, send off another caravan, which will speed up our renown gain even more. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get one more point in bow. We can just prey on these hapless looters.
I don't think.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to Haggard. One of my nieces might have made me sick. See how I go. Maybe I'll shake it off. Get a beer grain workshop or 2 and a silversmith shop and let it stack the money. Yeah, no, good call. Although, one thing I like to do is make sure there's a blacksmith in all of the Nord territories so that they can produce more high tier armor for me to potentially buy later on. No companions. All right. That's right. Well, we'll get a we'll get a workshop here. So there's a lot of grain around here. There's 2 grains that both feed into Haggard, so that makes supply for brewery really nice. There's actually iron here as well, so it makes blacksmithing viable. There's flax for linen making. There's wool for wool weavery, and there's salt for, I don't know what salt's for actually. But yeah, let's so we've got a brewery we can buy, we've got a pottery shop or a linen weavery. Yeah, so I want a blacksmith here so I can get more items. So maybe I'll replace the brewery, will leave because that seems like it'll do well. The pottery shop and the wool weavery, they're both supplied, probably. No, I kind of feel like, I don't know, which one would be more a prey to bandits? I kind of feel like this pottery shop would be better. I might replace the wool weavery. Oh, linen weavery, sorry.
Well now,
hey, I know who you're going. Alright, beautiful. And then we'll go in here, go other in your clan tab, and then change your wool weavery. Linen weavery, sorry, to be a smithy. I don't know what uses salt. Maybe nothing uses salt. It's just like it's just its own thing. Change that to maybe smithing. So Decala campaign mod, pretty fun stuff. Yeah, Decala's pretty fun, but yeah, I kind of got demoralized because everyone kept telling me how powerful, overpowered, and how easy your campaign was, and how it's like boring because there's no challenge and shit. And then eventually I was just like, all right, well, I just don't want to play anymore now. But I don't think just he's a bad lord. I think Decala's a fun lord. You know, like anything, you know, if you have a good objective that you're interested in achieving, and you've got you know, themes you want to go for, all that kind of stuff helps make it more interesting. And set your own challenges outside of the normal game challenges as well. That kind of stuff helps moderate. If you feel like you've got a faction that's too powerful, I think those things kind of help modify that and moderate that. Don't get too offended or jealous of you having a good time playing the Lord. I know, it's like, why do people feel the need to come in to tell me my campaign shit? It's not, they weren't trying to diss me or anything, but they were just, I don't know, yeah. It's like, yeah, why come and like piss all over someone else's fun that they're having, basically. But yeah, I don't think they were doing it intentionally, but it's just, yeah, that was just kind of the effect that it was having on me. But anyway, so yeah, so let's, we got any wood left? Yeah, we got plenty of wood. All right, and actually we can buy that iron ore too. Actually, while we're here, I might just make sure we got all the food so our steward can level up more. Oh no, I think it's just that when you've played a campaign and you're looking forward to a certain kind of experience and then it doesn't deliver, you get frustrated because, like just say, like if you're a real power gamer, and you're focusing on trying to maximize everything to make yourself as strong as possible, and then at some point you realize that the factions are so overpowered, it doesn't even matter what you do, like, you're already going to just smash everything anyway, and then it just, like, it makes you feel a bit pissed off, like you just wasted all this time and energy and passion trying to make this faction be as strong as possible, and it was just like a waste of time because they're just super overpowered or whatever, so now you're carrying around this sort of frustration, and then you come into my stream, I'm playing Dakala, and then you want to like offload that by like sharing it with your community, and yeah, so it's like, I totally understand, it's totally like a normal thing to do. It just has the extra effect of fucking up my campaign for me while I'm trying to enjoy it, but that's all right. Veterans demand privileges. What's the most evil thing I could do? I'm not very honest. That doesn't seem right. Cruel. Here we go. Tell your recruits that the veterans have indeed earned the right to the best food, so suck it. Boom. Cruel. I understand your audience very well. Yeah, well, I mean, my audience is me, basically. I'm the same. I know what it's like. But yes, I made myself a saying, or like a advice, basically. Never shit on another man's game, or never shit on another person's game. If somebody else is having fun, even if they're playing the shittest game in the world, don't take that opportunity to tell them how shit the game is, or how there's another game that's a bit better than the game they're playing, or whatever, you know what I mean? Because there's that little brief time that you get to have where you think this game's the best game in the world and you're obsessed with it. That's like it's a precious gem that you have to protect. Don't listen to anyone. Just play it and enjoy it. You do it to your cousin when he plays high elves? Oh, you bastard. That's all right. Yeah, so we can go to our warehouse and then we can just dump, so crude iron, we can do it there, iron ore, and also any ingots. We can do a bit of blacksmithing now, and then just like any ingots that we don't need, we can just dump in there as well. So yeah, so I've actually saved up a bit of ingot stuff, so I might just smelt for a bit. I haven't got many characters at the moment because they're all off making doing caravans and making me free renown. So they should be. Yeah, so just blacksmith what I can out of this materials, and then we can just dump the rest into the blacksmith to make sure that they never run out of ingots. Just a bit of super fast smithing there. Boom, done. Then we can just go to warehouse, and yeah, we don't need crude iron at all. 20 to 25. I don't know. We've got a fair bit of ingots there, but actually, I'll just dump all of the ingots in there. Fuck it. And that's just going to guarantee that for a while. So we got 45, 77, 86. So I got 86 ingots. I think it uses 6 ingots per day. The smithy. It uses 7.1 ingots per day. And you can see we've got 86. So it displays only when this 9 here, it only displays the top, like the one type of material. So if you put in multiple different types of material, it'll display 9. But if you look there in the brackets there, it says iron 86. So we've actually got more. But yeah, so anyway, so that's going to be good for like, yeah, 9 days or whatever, 10 days. Well, 11 or 12 days, whatever. Oh yeah, our companions that are going around doing trading and stuff have just got their getting skills up as well. Yeah, what are we doing about gear? Oh, Berserker helmet, very sexy. Closed mail goggled helmet, it's also pretty sexy. Norse chainmail, you can wear this in town, so it's pretty good to just give us some good town armor if we want it. Just want to do a bit of murdering in the back alleys. Either reinforced Berserker helm, yeah, or like a, yeah, whatever the best one is, like legendary Berserker helm. Agreed. Gunhilda will make her a savage now. Get rid of that stupid hat. I think we need to bulk her up a bit at some point. Oh, actually, maybe we'll take. Oh, actually, maybe no. I want that back now. She looks better than the rest. Yeah, Anders can be a savage. Oh, legendary reinforced Berserker helm. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Agreed. It's not the best sword, but it'll do in a pinch. Luxury tunic, nice. The boots. Northern Majestic crown for my queen. Alrighty. Now I don't know if this will work, but if you want to get a little bit of roguery. Oh no, there's nothing. See how it says Waterfront 7? That means there's a gang of 7 criminals running that. You got Gunhilda in there. Gunhilda's my favorite wife at the moment. Yeah, she's great. Hey, I'm Vyoka. Oh, hey, Vyoka, how you going? I did a whole Vyoka inspired fastest start with blacksmithing at the start of yesterday's stream, so you would have been proud. I was saying how we had that conversation, and I was saying, oh, you know, pole arms are just as good, whatever, and then you eventually just browbeat me until I tried it out, and I was like, yes, it is faster, a lot faster. I reckon Gunhilda is beautiful. I think she looks really nice. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, she's pretty. She's got a cool face. But yeah, the Empire one is like exactly the same, yeah. I don't know if she looks better though. I thought she looked worse. I thought she was like, yeah, basically the same, except the Empire one looks worse, but maybe it's taste. Yeah, I'm trying to get, is it safe to assume you've done other campaigns aside from this playthrough? Oh yeah, I play this game all the time. I love Bannerlord. You reckon the Empire ones look slightly better? Well, I reckon the Empire one looks slightly worse, but I don't know. That's like the wife that I'm trying to get for my brother. They're my 2 favorites: the Apolite, the Empire version, and Gunhilda, the Valandian one. What is faster than polearms? Throwing axes. In War Sales, throwing axes are the fastest. Yeah, it's like once you unlock everything, then it's probably a bit more comparable. But in terms of like just blistering speed, like with throwing axes, just basically just hire 3 companions, steal their weapons, smelt them, and then make that into throwing axes, and you've got like 28,000 gold, like just straight away. So in terms of like getting, as soon as like getting from 0 to getting your first starting capital to be able to buy your armor and, you know, whatever, like throwing axes is just like boom, straight away. I know polearms is very quick as well. You can get polearms up in a couple of days of, you know, I don't know, maybe like between like 3 and 5 days of smithing, maybe you get polearms up, I guess, depending on RNG. But yeah, but throwing axes is like boom, 1 session, you're done. Javelins are really fast as well. Throwing axes are the fastest, javelins the second fastest, polearms is the third. But polearms, I like to do polearms as well because it's got that flexibility to do the wood only smithing. And it's kind of annoying, like, because you can do like cheap throwing axes out of readily available ingredients, and they're worth about 10,000 gold. But you have to smelt ingots to get them. So you basically waste smithing stamina on smelting, and you waste both for like, which doesn't give you much XP, and also which, you know, you have to smelt first to then make the axes. Whereas with the polearms, you can just make polearms with just wood, and there's no smelting. So it's sort of more even in how valuable it is. But it's what was I going to say? But the axes are probably more valuable for the amount of effort. But yeah, sometimes you just don't, you know, might not have the ingots available or whatever. It's just simpler, basically, the polearms. Once you get it unlocked, which is very easy to very fast unlock, but just, yeah, not as fast as throwing axes. That's fast as fuck, bro. You only need knives and pikes at the moment. Yeah, I was thinking about getting pretty high roguery on this character and maybe trying to do some prison breaks and stuff like that. And yeah, I was thinking about going for getting some like throwing knives, trying to get them throwing up a little bit. The best throwing knives you can get are only like 50 damage or something, though, hey? Trying to do the like, just get them in a pack so you can't miss kind of style, but it's not really working that good. I feel alleys are still the best for fast roguery. Yeah, farming alleyways, like having like 10 companions and then just farming alleyways, like take over the alleyway, put one of you guys in command, abandon it, take over the other 2 alleyways, put your guy in command. That just gives you like super fast roguery. I was thinking about doing a bit of that later on. And of course you can leave you guys in charge of the alleyways and then try and defend them, but then you're at the mercy of RNG. You know, as to whether they're actually going to get attacked or not. These maps procedurally generated, the same for every playthrough you do. No, they're not procedurally generated. There's a pretty large number of different maps for different terrains and stuff like that. And depending on what area, what you know zone you're in, you'll get a certain map. So if you're on the same hex. I'm pretty sure if you're on the same hex on the map, you always get the same map. Like each place on the overmap, you know, corresponds to a specific map. But there isn't an individual map for every single hex. Yeah. But there's quite a lot of different maps. But if you stay in one area, if you stay in one kind of biome, then you'll get the same map in multiple different places. You can get different parts of the same map. Oh yeah, actually there is that procedurally generated aspect to it. So the map is quite big, right? It's a big, huge area, and like the actual playable area will be in like a different section of it or whatever. So it actually is kind of, yeah, it is kind of procedural in that way. It's like, but the procedure is very simple. It's just like which part of the map. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, and then yeah, it feels really good. It feels better than I feel like it feels better than Warhammer Total War's maps. Like Warhammer Total War's got good maps as well, but they just don't have enough. Like it, and they've got heaps as well. But it's just because the world's so big and there's so much variety. Like yeah, if you stay in Warhammer, if you stay in the same what do you call it? Say same biome, you know, you just kind of play the same map over and over and over again. If you're traveling around a lot to different areas and stuff, you don't feel it as much. But yeah. They don't have any bows in here, do I? Probably have to go back to Britannia or somewhere. Yeah. We'll get our bow up to 70, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I might go collect some... Alright, go footman on horses. Oh, so yeah, so sometimes I go for I usually go for 10 endurance on most of my characters, just because I like it. And because of that, you don't really need riding points to get to 100 riding. So you're pretty key to get this 30% extra party speed from footmen on horses. So if you have a lot of infantry, you get a lot of spare horses, and it makes your speed a lot faster on the campaign map. And this one, plus 2% party speed, nice. So yeah, so I usually try and always unlock those two skills on every character, even if I'm going for like a foot, a foot two-handed sword guy. I'll still try and get 100 sword fighting, 100 riding. I'll usually get somebody else to be my scout unless I've got high cunning. And then your scout needs to get up to 125, so you can get faster during daytime, faster on plains and steppes, faster in forests, faster when you got high morale, and faster when you're chasing enemy armies. And none of this other stuff increases your speed unless you've got like 8 plus, 8 or more, or 7 or more, I think. Unless you got like 7 or more cunning. So you can get above this point, then you get, so you either want like a super, either want to basically do cunning yourself and do scouting, I reckon, or maybe you need like a super high scout to try and get into there. I don't think I've ever actually had a scout. I don't think I've ever actually had an NPC scout get to 7 cunning to get to here. So I usually just always get my NPC scouts to go to 125 and don't really worry about the rest. But I don't know. I have been getting convinced that maybe I need to have better scouting on my guys so I get more vision and stuff, because most of this stuff helps you with vision, like be able to see enemy parties and stuff like that, which also helps you scout level up faster because they get XP from spotting stuff. Five out of 5 is optimal for what? To get what? Alright, so I want some scions. Oh, we got some younglings as well. Yeah, I want to get a nice little Nord army going. Yeah, I know for scouting. I'm saying why. Like, what particular perks is it that you're trying to get that you want to get 5 out of 5 for? You want to get 5 cunning for? Like, you can just tell me stuff and I can just trust that you're correct and not analyze it or think about it in any way, but I don't care about that shit. I want to know why you think it, so I can think about whether I agree with you. Unless you're just reading from like the Bible of Bannerlord, where some master Bannerlord player once said that 5 out of 5 is optimal, and you're just passing on the word of God to me, which is fine, but also something I don't give a shit about. You're not answering my question, Bajuka. Alright, I'll fucking answer my own question then. I'll play you in this conversation as well. Okay, so this is basically the max skill ladder. So if you have 5 in cunning and you have 5 points in 5 in cunning and 5 points in scouting, you'll be able to get to a maximum of 260. So 5/5 gives you 260, right? So scouting 260 is this one. Plus 5 damage when they sally out. Plus 10% troops and so yeah, no, I don't think I give a shit about that. Plus 10% damage to troops when defending a siege camp from wound recovery. I don't give a shit about that either. 225 for prisoner. Prisoner is what I assume you're talking about. Yeah, so 4-5 will get us 246, which will give us 225 for the 50% reduced prisoner. Yeah, but why would you want to unlock that second tier? Why would you unlock that other tier? That's shit. So this is sorry, scouting. Yeah, so 225 you want to get this 50% reduced chance of prisoner lords escaping from your party. So if you're trying to like wipe out everybody and like win all your wars and shit, you basically just go and like capture all the enemy lords so they can't raise armies and then they're fucked. Or in our case, you know, we'll just execute them. But yeah, so that's a pretty common one that people like really want that. And you got to be the party leader to get that. So yeah, so you've got to go 4 scouting, 5 points, sorry, 4 cunning and 5 points in scouting to be able to get to that. But yeah, but 5-5 just gets you to here, which gets you that, which who gives a shit, and gets you that, which who gives a shit. So yeah, so my take would be either you go 2 points in cunning and 3 points in scouting, which gets you to here, which is every single speed boost you can get. If you don't care about anything, you just want to be fast, which is, you know, probably the most important thing. But then there's some stuff in here that's okay for vision and stuff like that. But the next really important breakpoint would be 225, 50% reduced chance of prisoners escaping, which is, yeah, 4 cunning, 5 scouting. And then you want to have the next breakpoint after that is this, which gives you extra speed for every point above 200. But you need to have at least 7. I'm pretty sure you have to have at least, to get to 275, I'm pretty sure you have to have at least 7 in cunning. Oh no. Oh yeah, 7, yeah, 288. So yeah, so you could go for 7 cunning. Yeah, 7 cunning plus 7 plus cunning basically. You get 7 cunning to at least minimum get a tiny bit of extra speed out of this, but you really want well, actually not a tiny bit. It's a fair chunk. If you get to 88, then that's what, 8%? It's like 8.8% increased speed. It's pretty huge. But if you get 10 cunning and this and max out your cunning fully, you get like 13% increased speed. Pretty cool. But yeah, but anyway, that would probably be my you know, my quick breakdown of what depending on how much you want to invest in cunning. So yes, in this particular campaign, I think we're gonna instead of trying to rely on capturing all the lords, we're gonna rely on trying to kill like at least some of the lords, like maybe the most powerful ones. And that way, well, that's going to cause some problems for us, but it means we don't need to capture we don't need scouting to capture the lords because we can just chop their heads off. But yeah, I'm not going to kill like every single lord I come across, but we'll definitely murder a few in which is not the most honorable way to do it. I'm trying to build up a little army here so we can man our boats. So yeah, we've already gotten that much. We just went up to clan tier 2 a little while ago. Now we're nearly quarter of the way in towards tier 3. Probably keep the caravans going till we get to, like I said, at least tier 4, I reckon. I reckon once you get to tier 4, I mean, it's good having the caravans going the whole time. I've killed almost everyone I've come across in my evil Nord. Nice. The only problem is that it makes everybody that knows that person like hate you. So everyone in that, basically everyone in their clan will hate you. Everyone that's a friend of theirs will hate you. If they've like married, if somebody's like married into their family, then the other clan that married into your family, probably a few of their people will hate you as well. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely not as bad as it used to be, because like it used to be that literally everyone would hate you. Whereas now it's only like a few people. So yeah, I'm actually interested to check out how not bad it is now compared to how it used to be. Yeah, workshop rate up a bit. I think the only one that survived was my wife. I considered her one of the captured. What do you mean? You've been what? What about your companions? Well, I didn't realize you were talking about like killing your own companions and wives. That's pretty extreme. I mean, I guess after the once your wife's given you like 9 children and there's just like and she's like 60 and there's no chance that she can give you any more, you can always, you know, divorce her with a crossbow bolt to the back of the head or something. It's pretty rough though. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go down that path, Joshua. I'll let you just enjoy that by yourself. You didn't kill it? Alright, nice. Well. There's like there's heaps of stuff that I want, but it's just like, what order do you want it in? That's the question. Oh yeah, what do we think about this engineer guy? I think we think he's pretty crap. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess he's sort of okay. We'll keep him for a while anyway. So she's already our quartermaster. He's got scouting 99. Yeah, scouting 99's alright. Has he got, how much cutting has he got? Cutting 3, okay, cool. I probably need to give him one more point in scouting really to get him up to tracker. He's not going to be our permanent. He's not going to be our permanent scout. We'll get another better scout at some point anyway. See if they've got any Drakars. They do. 3.06. 3.06. 3.18, that's what I'm talking about. Three. So look at travel speed. To help us catch enemy parties in the water or get away from enemy parties in the water. So the red ball is 3.18, so that's the one I want. It's the fastest. I kind of want to set up another smithy here as well, just so we have more chance of getting cool Viking armor. But might be a bad idea. There's a wood workshop. There's wood, so we can have a wood workshop. There's cows here, so we can do hides, like leather worker. There's grain there, beer. But anyway, yeah, thanks again for the tips about the blacksmithing in Vayuka. I think that definitely added to our knowledge. By the way, you can just buy a workshop in every Nord town, change it to smithy, and then sell. Yeah, exactly. Good call. Actually, I should do that right now. So I think the brewery is what I want for myself. Yeah, so yeah, they'll have blacksmiths because the AI never changes them the type. So yeah, so if you want a blacksmith in all, so what I was saying before, if you want a blacksmith in all towns in order to, you know, get the items, then yeah, you just need to change it to a blacksmith. Actually, I might do that to Botania first. While I've got this blacksmith slot, and then I'll come back and do it to. Oh, actually, I can do it while I'm here anyway, yeah. So what have they got? So they've got brewery, wood workshop. What? Oh, wood workshop and smithy. So they've already got a smithy here, so we're good there. Blacksmith plus wood workshop, yeah, or linen. Oh, what's linen for? Oh, for clothing. Does some of the things count as clothing? Some of the stuff that I might want. Yeah, linen's for clothing, right there, right? So what counts as clothing? Does like town wear count as clothing? Like this Norse chainmail, does that count as clothing because it's town wear? A berserker cloak. Not quite as good as my current armor, but pretty sexy still. Blackened hood. We get better stealth gears and everything. Just giving examples. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, no, good call with the blacksmithing. We should change everybody's things to blacksmithing. We'll just ruin the economy of every nation so that we can have cooler shopping. Could have that as my battle armor, just be the Order of Assassins. Oh, my town armor. This guy's a pretty good smith. Alright, did our ship arrive? I normally make myself a bear when I play Nord. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for the berserker bear thing as well. Maybe we can make all of our companions have bear heads. Just for to keep the theme going. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, buy this Draco. Hopefully it's still there. So let's sell the dogfish. Set sail. So right now our speed is 3. Our base speed is 3.02, and so our total is 3.02. So this can carry 106 crew on deck. This can carry 88 crew on deck. So even though this is kind of a better ship in a lot of ways, like it's taller, better for kind of archery and stuff, the Drakar's got more, it can carry more dudes on the deck, so it's pretty sweet. Drakar's already got cotton sails. Already got the ash light oars, fastest oars. Good, yeah, top level shields. So yeah, it's pretty much all perfect, all done. My Drummond, I don't know if there's anything we can really upgrade on my Drummond while we're here. What have we currently got in the shield slot? Oh, this 35% crew hit point. All right, we'll go 50%. Yeah, good there, good there. So we just need the Wave Rider, reinforced Wave Breaker ram to get that little bit of extra speed there. All right, so now, what the fuck? Oh, because we don't have an undermanned. We're undermanned. Okay. Oh, crap. Our base is 3.06 now. So our base before was 3.02, now our base is 3.06. So we're slightly faster because of the average speed, because the Drakar is much faster than the Drummond. But we don't have enough troops to fully man it yet. But that is a-okay. Keep an eye on Penton. If he ever gets out of prison, we can go and marry his daughter. Loser. And let's just get lots of trade points from our various enterprises. We should cap out trade at some point. Going for kettle hats because you're Rodok. Oh, nice. You going for a crossbow themed playthrough as well, or? Crossbows are quite fun to use. They just didn't. They didn't seem as deadly as They didn't seem as deadly as bow, but yeah, they do seem quite fun to use once you get a few skill points in them. Feel a bit like a, I don't know. It feels a bit more like a gun, I guess. Two round ships full of Landian Norders. Nice. And only Vlandian companions with crossbows. Yeah, nice. What do you do? How do you stop the enemy from getting into melee with you when you're on your ships? Or do you just shoot them all before they get to you? I imagine the Norders wouldn't be too good against Huskarls if they managed to get to them. You're going with two or one-hander? I just went with two-handed axe with javelins. Oh, nice. I'm going for a bit of a combo, I think. I'm going for a bit of bow, bit of one-hander, a bit of two-hander, maybe a bit of throwing as well. Just get it all in there. I'm going to get at least like 20, is it 25 or 50? I'm get at least the, I think it's 50. I'll get at least 50 throwing. Because I want flexible fighters, so you get plus 15 control skills of infantry or plus 15 vigor skills of archers in your formation. So if I'm leading an archer formation, well, probably I'll be leading my companion squad a lot of the time for training. That'll make their melee skills better. Although, actually, I'm not sure if it works on... actually, yeah, I'm not sure if it works on horse archers. Anyway, it's good skill in general to have. So if you have, you know, a captain in charge of infantry, it means their throwing weapons will be better. If you have a captain in charge of your archers, it means if they get run over by cavalry or whatever, their melee skills will be better. Yeah, pretty good. But yeah, you only need, I don't think you need like, you probably need like 1 point in throwing or something, maybe 2 points in throwing to get that. But yeah, I'll worry about that after I get my 2 extra points of control from smithing and athletics anyway. It might be nearly to the point where we can yeah, looking more like a warrior god. I haven't seen any good town helmets. Oh, here we go. So, yeah, this, I'm not going to actually really put a lot of effort into doing this right now, but just as an example. So you see how it says Waterfront 3?
Well now, straight.
Oh. This is not going to work, is it? thought maybe I could teleport to him and then I'd be at his waterfront gang, but that's not how it works.
It's been a while.
Hopefully it's not one of these towns where they get stuck. But yeah, basically, yeah, whenever you go to a town, there's always criminal enterprises, between 1 and 3 criminal enterprises usually. And you can go and kill them, and you get a heap of roguery points if you take it over. You either get charm points with the local town people. If you don't take it over, you just kill the bandits. Or you get roguery XP if you take it over yourself. And you get quite a chunk. You get quite a chunk of roguery for taking it over. And then once you put one of your guys in charge, you'll get a small amount of roguery points, like just continuously every day. So if you have like 6 companions, you have 6 alleyways set up, then you're getting like, you know, a bunch of roguery from all different alleyways every day continuously, which is cool. But then if your alleyway gets attacked, every now and again there's a random chance, I guess, that your alleyway will get attacked. Sometimes you get it happening heaps, sometimes you rarely get it happening at all. But if you do, you go and defend it, and then you get a heap of roguery points, like much more roguery points for defending it. But it's RNG, you can't really control, you know. I can't remember, I don't know exactly what the ratio is, but I'd say you get at least double, maybe triple the amount of roguery points for defending the alleyway as you do for taking over the alleyway in the first place. But it's RNG. Sometimes some campaigns you get heaps of alleyway defenses. Sometimes you get like 1 or 2, and then they sort of die out and you never get them again. Or sometimes you just never really get many. But what you can do is just take over the alleyway and then abandon the alleyway straight away, and then just go and kill another gang and take over their alleyway and abandon it straight away. And you know, if you do that, you know, 2 or 3 times, you basically get the same amount of roguery you would have gotten from waiting for a defense, except you can just do it straight away. So you can just basically go around to every town and just cleanse all of the bandits out of every hideaway. It is kind of a bit time consuming, but if you just want to like kind of brute force your roguery up, it's kind of not bad. I'll just give you a little demonstration. Actually, I don't even know if I've got a companion that can do alleyways. Oh, yeah, we do. So yeah, so put Anders in charge of the alleyway, and then we just give him some dudes. And then see there, I just got 12 points in roguery. I was very low in roguery, obviously, but you know, but I also don't have any points in roguery, or not many points in roguery. But yeah, anyway, so we got like a huge chunk of roguery XP then. You know, really, well, a decent chunk of roguery XP, let's say. And then you can just go out here, go to your alleyway, abandon the alley, and just get your companion back into your party again. And then you're ready to go again, and then you just go back into the town. There's another one here, clearing 3. So just go back into the It's better if you got more companions, because we only got 3 companions, so we can really only do alleyways that have about 3 people. We might have lost one of our guys. Let me just one sec. Let's go to the tavern. I think if you go to the tavern, usually your brother is here somewhere. Maybe not. Is that him? No. Oh, maybe he's in the castle. Maybe because our renown went up. Because we're clan rank 2, maybe he's in the castle. You can solo troops in alleys, just kite them out of aggro range and take them out one by one. Yeah, but you don't. The whole problem with it is it's too slow, though. You know what I mean? Like, you want to do it fast. You want to make it as fast as possible, and you don't want to be fucking around trying to find your fucking brother. Anyway, you get the gist of it. Maybe you have to leave. He's back. Yeah, I think yeah, people have told me that before, that you can solo them, but I'm just like, why would you want to do that? I mean, do you think it's good? And we can try it if you want. We'll try it out for science. Last time, I guess last time you told me something I was dubious about, I ended up agreeing with you in the end. So maybe I should give it a try on the strength of your previous accomplishments. But yeah, two-handed with javelin's pretty good. Are you going two-handed with javelin and a shield, Drasho, or no shield? I kind of like the idea of having like two packs of javelins and a shield, so you can like whip out your shield as you're running through the arrow storm, and then when you get into melee range, you just throw your shield aside and start cleaving. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Considering I've got super low athletics, really shit combat skills, I'm not sure if this is going to be super efficient way of trying to do this. Where's these guys? Should I wait for them? No, they're on their way back. We'll just wait for them. Oh no, I won't be able to kite them with the other guys, will I? Because they'll just charge into melee. Oh shit. That was disaster. Oh no, it was fine. Oh well, I believe you. If I'm ever in a situation where I need to do that, I will try it out. I wonder how much we'll get now that we're higher. 7 points that time. So we got 12 points the first time, then 7 points. And this is only with, yeah, like I said, pretty like no low cunning, low scale, low roguery. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so basically you can basically just go around with a big gang of like 6 companions or whatever, and just like, you know, beat the shit out of them. It's and you know, but some of the alleyway parties like have like 7 guys in them, so if you only have like 2 or 3 companions, you're not really going to be able to take them out, unless, like Vajulka said, you want to try like kiting them and pulling out one guy at a time or something. But yeah, the main problem with it, I mean, I don't know, I haven't tried that method of the pulling them out one by one. Maybe that's really fast and efficient feeling, but yeah, for me the main issue with it is just that it feels quite slow having to run around and collect up your companions at the start before you go and beat up the dudes. But if you have a lot more companions, that kind of fixes that a little bit, because you don't need, like, just say you've got like 10 companions rolling with you, you don't need all 10 of them to take out the other way necessarily. You've got like 6 or 7, that's probably enough. So you can just like go and like, you can start attacking the bandits before all of you guys are collected, you know. And also, but also when you do, if there's 3 alleyways in a town, once you've collected all your companions, then you take out the alleyway, put your guy in charge, abandon the alleyway, get your guy back again, then you go back into town, and your companions will all be, as long as you haven't left the town, your companions should all be still grouped together, so you don't, so, you know, you have to spend a little bit of time collecting your companions the first time, but if you're going to do 3 alleyways, you know, you've already collected them, then you can just bang bang do the other 2, so it kind of makes it a bit more efficient. And yeah, it does like just chunk up your roguery really fast, so, you know, it's mainly if you want an alleyway early. Okay, yeah. If you want to just get in it, yeah, if you like, you want to take over an alleyway with like your first companion or whatever. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, yeah, so taking over alleyways for roguery. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till I mean, that was a good opportunity because there was 2 that only had 3 guys in it. But there's another one, I thought there was one with 7 in it. Oh yeah, another thing too. If you're trying to do trade or whatever, actually, I'm not sure if it affects trade. If you're trying to collect, well, actually, yeah. So if you want to collect non-noble troops from towns, every time you take over an alleyway, it reduces your relations with the local guys in the town. So, excuse me. So basically, it will reduce the amount of troops. See, I've only got like 1 row available here now. Because like a lot of the dudes are like less than 10. Well, no, less than 5, I guess. And whereas if I had not taken over the alleyways both times, they would have given me a couple of plus points towards all of the non-criminal guys. So these guys probably wouldn't like me still because I killed their alleyways. But these 3 guys would have liked me a little bit more, and they probably would have gotten me to, you know, might have gotten me to 10. But instead it reduced me down from this level to this. Yeah, so if you just take over the alleyways and then just let it passively do its thing, then you only get that negative with the local merchants like the one time. So it's not as damaging to your relations basically. Whereas this method is like a faster way to level up your roguery, but it is like it's damaging to your relations. But there is a perk you can get where every time you're in town, there's a chance to I might actually do that one because we've got pretty good party size anyway. There's a chance to increase your relations with with somebody that doesn't like you, like somebody who's got a negative relation with you. So that kind of balances it out a bit, but not really. +1 recruitment slot when recruiting for merchant nobles. Oh, that's actually really cool, isn't it? That'd be good to get on our quartermaster if we can get Gunhilda trading. We're not going to be able to get her up to 128 trade, are we? What's her trade? Oh, she's already at 99. That's interesting. If we could get her to here, so we get +1 recruitment slot from every merchant noble. So that's kind of like, so even if they hate our guts and there's only 1 slot, that gives us 2 slots. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth investing like 2 points in trade or whatever we need to get her up. Oh yeah, so there is already a blacksmith here. Wine press, velvet, tannery. Okay, wine press, velvet, and tannery. The furs gives for the velvet. The wine, what's the wine press doing? There's no grapes in fucking anywhere. Tannery, there's no tannery. There's no leather or anything anywhere either. Alright, I'll get rid of the wine press and we'll turn it into a we'll help out the local economy by getting a
Yours is not a face I know.
Right, so we'll buy like Vyuka was suggesting earlier, we'll buy the wine press. And then we'll turn it into a smithy. And then we just sell it back to them again. Marineth smithy is halted at the moment, so we could drop off some ingots there. But there is an iron ore town right near Marineth, so they should eventually get resupplied with iron, even if we don't go there. You can see it was making money until recently. Wondering how guys like slowly using up their resources there. Wonder what gives you like just the most amount of ingots. I feel like these golden claws and pirate swords are pretty good too, but I think these daggers are the best for ingots. It's like total number of ingots. So I think it doesn't matter the quality of the ingots. You just want as many ingots as you want, as you can, to power your blacksmiths. I'll just sell some random ingots to the town so that they can hopefully keep their blacksmith going for like one day. Closed Huskar helmet's pretty sexy, but yeah. Tribesmen throwing daggers in the desert are the best material return for the price, as in total number of ingots. Not caring about the quality of the ingots, just purely the total number of ingots. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't know if you heard me. I was saying what item gives you the highest total number of ingots. Don't care about the quality at all, just so that you can put them in your warehouse to power your blacksmiths. But yeah, I would say Tribes and Daggers would probably be up there. They might be the top, I'm not sure. Certainly are the best quality ingots. Yeah, cool. And then we'll just sell that again. So we just basically bought a workshop. We bought a workshop, turned it into a smithy, and then we sold it again. Now this guy runs the smithy. But you have to consider smelting to get higher mats. So every fine steel is normal steel. Every fine steel is worth 2 normal steels. To the blacksmith, you mean? Really? I thought the blacksmith just considered all ingots to be iron. They don't give a shit what it is. Why do you think that? I'm talking about getting ingots to put into the warehouse to run your blacksmith workshop. Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, what is like what items give you the most ingots of any kind? Don't give a shit about the quality of the ingots, just the most ingots. Yeah, and I think Tribes and Daggers might be up there. I think Tribes and Daggers maybe give you 5 ingots or something, which I think is the same as the Daggers give you 5 ish. I think they're both about that anyway. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything else that's like got, you know, ridiculous 12 ingots or something, you know, something crazy. That's like a better one to look out for. But anyway, daggers are good to look out for if you're trying to do that. Close-fisted, honest, fearless. Yeah, we'll be fearless, why not? Boom. Wouldn't mind trying out my new bow. Do a bit of hunting of men. Let's keep these guys, you know, well out of the way. Did I get my 2% party speed already? I can't remember if I'm at 100 riding yet. Hey, led that one a little bit too much. Wait. Have an arrow. Wait. Gotta try. Did I get him in the head? No. Gotta try and like double tap him. Hit one in the chest to wound him. It didn't work. And then one in the head to get the extra XP. Hey. I got a headshot out of it. Anyway, cool. Yeah, no, the new bow is a lot more satisfying than the older bows. I could go up here and see if Ulveringer's dad's around and if he's already married off Karlach. I feel like Penton's just never going to get out of jail. Doesn't say she's married to anyone. She's still in the clan. So yeah, so there's no point going up there unless we want to marry her. Which we don't. Is Halvik already gone? Yeah, Halvik's gone already. Break him out? You reckon that's viable? I think we have, like, I don't think we have quite the skill. Besides, if I break him out, he won't just be there ready for me to talk to him and buy his daughter off him. He'll teleport to somewhere and take a random amount of time to spawn, and then I'll have to travel back there, and then he'll have gone by the time I get back there, and blah, blah, blah. So we've got these 3 towns all have blacksmiths now. So we want to go back to Botania and give them all blacksmiths now too. And then finally we want to come back to... the Nordlands and build some profitable stuff there. I'm going to join Sturger. You fool. Gregory. Yeah, I'd like to try and get at least walk it off. So we'll keep being a crap. Keep being a crap medicine, a crap doctor to our party for a while. Get a bit more charm so that we can get extra influence. Even if I'm not really... I don't usually go for high charm because I don't really care about politics and stuff too much. But yeah, currently my kind of default is to put 1 point into charm. Just to get 30% extra influence from battles. I feel like it adds up quite a lot. We need to find some more good companions as well. There we go. Oh yes, it's creeping up again. Okay, the outcast now. I'm pretty sure he's not very good. You looking? Yeah, I'm really obsessed with these bronze breastplates at the moment. They don't look particularly Nordish, but they're very light for decent, you know, pretty decent chest armor. Unbarred the Shark. I don't think he's good.
I await your order.
I don't think he's good, but we'll give him a shot.
Peace to you.
4-3-4. Oh, he's not bad actually. Yeah, he's not too bad. I'd say he was decent. 54. It's only got 45 medicine though. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, he's got no medicine. It would be nice to get him up to at least 25. But I feel like bow first. Yeah, those are all quite good for ingots, especially for the price. Highland throwing daggers are really good for the price. They're super cheap. They give you a heap of wrought iron. And you get too much iron from the other daggers, so that kind of evens it out. Leaf blades give you good iron as well. And we need wood, so it's wood. Oh yeah, so we got a linen weavery, a carpentry place, and a pottery shop. There's clay, there's wood. Oh yeah, there's flax, gives the linen weavery. I mean, wood workshops are cool for bows anyway, so I guess we'll leave that. Pottery or linen. I guess I'll get rid of the pottery.
Well now, stranger.
We'll just mess up Britannia's economy by changing all this stuff to blacksmiths. Breastplate, that's the one. So you can see it's sort of like, I don't know, like the overall armor is not that great because it's got low leg and arm armor, but I feel like chest is kind of the most important. And yeah, this the weight. Actually, that oh yeah, that one I've got on is lordly though. So if I get a lordly bronze breastplate, that'd be sweet. Also, you can wear these in town as well, which is pretty cool. Pretty comparable to the Norse chainmail, yeah. Just a slightly a bit better. I got two of them actually. Give one to my brother. I have Fiend braces. These are some of the best hand gloves, town gloves that you can get. Why can't I wear my wolf head in town? I'm a thin-hide coif. Yeah, that looks pretty. That's actually look pretty evil now. It's a bit more spooky. Oh yeah, so 5, 5, 5, 6. So pirate swords give you 6 ingots. Pirate swords 6, 6, 4, 5. Okay, so pirate swords are actually better than daggers and throwing knives. Throwing knives and daggers give you 5. I'm pretty sure tribesmen's daggers give you 5 as well, but I'm not 100% sure. Pirate swords give you 6 ingots, so they're the winners at the moment. Falchions give you 5, but they'll be like 5 wrought iron. But pirate swords are like falchions plus an extra iron, which is pretty sweet. Bows. Anders needs a balanced noble bow. Balanced recurve bow. Spend too much gold on this guy. Give him some like average decent stuff. Right, nice. And yeah, I'll go put a blacksmith in the other places as well. I might get my blacksmith back from Marinath and stick that up in Nordlands as well, because once we go to war, we'll lose them all anyway. Just use these axes to pay for our nefarious deals. So we've got a blacksmith in Sionon, which we've sold. And we'll sell our blacksmith in Maraneth as well. Actually, we don't need to sell it yet. We can wait till we get to... Wait till we get back to the Nordlands and then sell it. So we can let it run and give us some free... Let it run and give us free trade XP for a while. Let's hoover up all their money. Gun to the Black. I don't think she's particularly amazing. The bronze breastplate. Yeah, I feel like it's quite a bit better than what we're wearing already. Yeah, more chest armor I think is better. Some new boots. Haunted Dreams. We fearless. No. We're going to repent. To where do we sail in the seas of blood? To glory. That is where. Yeah, that's sort of barbarian. Evil barbarian would say. Okay, so we got wine press, brewery, and a smithy. Alright, we already got a smithy here, so we're good. Yeah, that's fine. Check these last two Britannian places, see if there's any good companions there too. No. We got silversmith, brewery, pottery shop. Yeah, they're all kind of fine, I guess. For my purposes, I don't really care, I guess. It's all the same.
Well now, strange.
Gonna change the whole world into blacksmiths so I can get more armor. I guess it'll also like raise the global price of ingots maybe. If I just like make blacksmiths everywhere, then they'll be just desperate for ingots. But yeah, you obviously make way more money from Make way more money from making items, obviously. See if we can get some more cheap horses. Is that a tournament? Right. Wine press, silversmith, wood workshop. There's no grapes anywhere. So we'll get rid of the wine press.
Yours is not a face I know.
We don't need that many. Oh, the cheapest. They're cheapest. May as well grab them. Pull our fleet, and then maybe we'll head back to up to the Nordlands. Oh yeah, how's Penton going? He's still a prisoner? Like, what the fuck? Might need to look into some other wives. Okay, Osgotha's the new owner of Castle. I wonder if that means that she took part in taking it. Where is Castle, isn't it? Oh, there. Alright, let's go and see if we can get Althea. Yeah, it seems like we're not going to get... Penton's never going to get out of jail. Speed are we going at? Yeah, it looks like we're... Actually, let's quickly grab some horses if we can. Penton decided to write a book in prison. I know. What a douche. Like, have some balls. Break out. Pay your ransom. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, no, he's still no good. Seekers have a few ingots. Alrighty. Good. Top of our cash reserves. Is she inside there? No, she's not in there. Maybe she'll be like floating around the outside trying to like decide whether she wants to. In here. Is it the Huntress? I can't remember if she was good or not. Maybe. This guy's okay, but he's nothing too special. No. Huntress is good for range, yeah.
I await your orders.
Yeah, no, I know she's a good range and a good scout, but I want to know whether she's got good stats. Basically, I don't know. I'm just obsessed with having high combat stats companions so that I can, you know, imagine potentially upgrading, you know, training them up to be godlike warriors one day.
Well now, stranger.
So yeah, it's purely a vanity thing. It's not about power gaming or anything like that. But yeah, see. For that level, she's over level 16. 343 is pretty average. So he was over 16 and he was like 443 or 434. So she's slightly less good in terms of combat stats. She's got 150 crossbow and 150 bow. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you could level her up in bow a little bit more. You get Phase Master. She has 10% missile resistance. Then get her 10% less damage while having an equipped crossbow. So level her up in bow, then get her crossbow, put it on her back, and then give her throwing weapons and make her a thrower so that she gets 10% reduced damage while she's holding the throwing weapon. So have a crossbow on her back, a shield, and 2 packs of throwing weapons, so she can have like 30% missile resistance. But obviously I don't care about that. I'm not going to do that, but yeah, it's a funny idea. Look and see if there's anything super cool here. No, not really. I'll just mark up all this stuff and accidentally sell it. I was hoping we were going to run into Ascotha, but hey, Clock Monkey, how you going? I was hoping we were going to run into Ascotha or hanging around here, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. Oh. The captor's gone away. Does that mean he's, like, escaped now? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth going there and finding out, because I don't want to get hurt again like that if he's not there. I don't know if I can take the emotional damage. You reckon that means he's escaped? It's only Willowbark. She's a doctor. She doesn't have super good combat stats, unfortunately, so she's not enough of a stud to join my elite band. I love how the sturgeons have got this a unique like level 30 bow that they had to create just to have a shitter bow than the normal recurve bow, so that their archers could be worse. Alright, let's try and go back to Varagas Castle and try again. If we can get this wife sorted out, it would be a pretty good boon for us. Ulbrich's army. Ah, she's not in there either. I don't know, just like the idea of getting like a second tier wife that's not like the best when I could get the best, just it's, you know, sticks in my craw. Especially because they get married off, you know, so we don't. If we don't get, yeah, soon, otherwise I might have to watch some other dude walking around with my wife. You don't want that. I don't think I want leadership, but new ones grow up as well. But do they have like mad stats like the OG ones? Had an Azrai wife, second generation. He was a clone of Alfinia. Okay, cool. So there's just like it's like the companions. They're just like a random template, the wife template. Like like I guess the wives work the same as the companions. So does that mean if we go around murdering people's wives, then that will potentially spawn new wives? Oh no, it won't. They have to be born and grow up, I guess. Probably should buy some food for the troops. It's going to improve morale. I'll be honest. I'll be generous instead of honest. No children when they grow up, same as yours. What? Oh yeah, you're saying yeah, killing them doesn't make them respawn. Yeah, no, I came to that conclusion myself, yeah. The healer, nah, she's another doctor type character. We don't really want her. Let's fight a tournament just for funsies. Get wrecked, son. Mess with the bear, you get the claws. Missed. What a sweet helmet. Kicked him to death. Get wrecked, son. That helmet that guy was wearing. Hey, Jerry Joe. That guy. Oh, what it was? Did I miss another comment there? Sorry, Aria, what did you say? We're playing a Thorgrim campaign with a restriction of having less than 5 settlements and giving the rest of the other dwarfs. Having so much fun. Wanted to thank you since the idea originated from one of your streams. Ah, thanks, man. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I really enjoy hearing stories like that. Both, well, especially if it's one that was inspired by one of my streams, but just in general, I like stuff like that. I think I might have to copy your stream that was inspired by your campaign that was inspired by my campaign. I think has now inspired me to have another campaign. So yeah, maybe I should do a Thorgrim going tall campaign, because I was sort of thinking like, yeah, I don't know, I want to. Oh shit. Sort of thinking I wanted another like classic campaign, maybe next week, for like, you know, one of my favorite factions. And I was thinking I haven't played dwarfs or Karl Franz for a while. Maybe maybe it could be dwarfs. Oh, fuck, thought I'd get a quick slash in there, but it's too slow. Right. Hey. Hey. Hey, shit. Boom. Yeah, that helmet kind of inspires me to want to play an Empire campaign one day, so we can have sweet helmets. That's like probably like a crown type helmet though, isn't it? So you can't actually get that normally. Let's say near Varagos Castle. See, I don't reckon he's gonna be there. Such a soul-destroying thing, searching for wives when you can't find their father and you can't find their fathers. It's like, no, why? I keep trying to find him. I've chased him all over the fucking world at this point. Chasing rumors of him. My guy's like one of the obsessed treasure hunter that just keeps chasing rumors to the ends of the world, never finding what he's looking for. Slowly going mad. The thing about this Total War campaign, playing dwarfs with all the endgame scenarios on, just survival mode of endless hordes attacking the dwarfs, lore accurate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you haven't done it before, then definitely give it a shot. It's yeah, it's definitely a very different experience. Yeah, no, that'd be a fun thing to try out, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I like ones where you get to like try to yeah, like coordinate with the other races of your faction or whatever. So yeah, I like your original idea of like giving your settlements away to the other dwarf factions and stuff to try to help them and stuff. I think that seems pretty cool. Oh, some bandits. I was trying to get them both in together, but it didn't work. Oh yeah, Evan, how you going? Get my couple of my wife and my brother to get a little bit of bow practice, perhaps. The graphics look so nice now, but yeah, it is quite hard to see a lot of the time in these sort of evening type battles.
Forward! Move! Move!
Yeah. Zeke doing I wanted him to zag.
Forward!
These guys should be pretty good in melee. Oh, he's got no melee weapons, so he's not that good in melee with a bow. My bad. Just keep missing. I don't know why I keep missing. Yeah, it's the madness of trying to find Penton that's driving me mad. Alright. I am well. My health is excellent. I gotta keep feeding these guys. A nuisance. I might just get rid of it, because we're not using any of these troops at the moment. I might just get rid of all these inferior non-Nord troops. Some of them are actually pretty good. Maybe I'll keep the Skolder veteran brooders. They're pretty cool. Hey Mercy, I think you should check out the AI influencer mod, the roleplay and story that you weave into the game over time. The game starts adding to that story. Okay, cool. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you want to chuck a link on my Discord or for me or whatever, I'll just write, you know, at me, and then it'll ping me next time I'm checking Discord, looking for things to look at. Maybe I'll do a little bit more bow practice.
Whoa! Forward!
Yeah, if I could get this, I wish I could get this fucking wife situation sorted out. I don't know, I could just, yeah, I want to be getting on and doing other things, but I kind of just trapped by wanting this good wife. Wait. Fuck. I'm trying to keep moving so I don't get shot, but I'm trying to also kill these fuckers. So yeah, I mean, we got to the castle. Penton wasn't there, as I suspected would be the case, and yeah, my madness continues. Last seen near Varaga's castle, which you know, I was just at, and he was not there. Madness. Some cheap horses. Alright, go to Sunny Outpost, see if they've got any new companions since we went there last. All this skipping time is just letting us get more renown though from our trade, so it's sort of, you know, it's not too bad. Linus the robber. Yeah, I don't think he's particularly good.
I await your...
Right, so...
4-3, yeah, it's just pretty average. I mean, he's decent, whatever. He's just average, basically. He's got 125 scouting, which is like kind of my perfect scout for me. But I think I'm going to just put him in charge of another caravan.
Well, and who do we...
Where the fuck is Penton? Where is he? Why can't I find him? Having me mad. I guess we can go back to the Nordlands again and try to find Asgotha. This Berserker won't get my daughter. No, he doesn't. He's racist against Nord psychopaths. He doesn't want me to get my daughter. Get his daughter. Yeah, right. Maybe we'll, I don't know. Should I just? Should I settle for a inferior wife, or should I? Should we just have, like, I don't know, because I want another companion. From the other wife, ASAP, kind of. All right, sweet. So we've got our got all our party speed bonuses that we wanted. You got availability? Should we do another tournament? Yeah, let's do another tournament. Let's assert our dominance. Alright, we're through the next round. Give me that shield. Nice. You love the new Druznik kite shield? Yeah, what do you like about it? Boom. big in metal and it looks really neat. Okay, cool. If you dismount them, do they make a good shield wall? I judge them in context of how good they are relative to Huskars in shield wall formation. Oh shit! Yep. Boom. How many snags will the ogres be eating tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not one of the ogres. Impulsive, calculating, and cruel. Boom. Done. I need to get some ship combat happening. We haven't really done any. I need to get my level, first level of Mariner. First 25 levels of Mariner, that is. Alright, we'll sail across Divana Fall. Keep an eye out on this dickhead in case he ever leaves Varagos. He's the fucking ghost of Varagos Castle. He's not actually over there. Oh, wait up. Did I actually check in Varagos Castle? I don't know if I did. I mean, but it doesn't say he's in Varagos. It says he's near Varagos. Normally when it says it's near and you can't find him, it means that you're fucked, basically. But, and if he was in Varagos Castle, it would say in Varagos Castle, I'm pretty sure. But the madness is upon me. Now I have to go back there and check again. If this woman gets, like, dies to a javelin into the face, like, as soon as I get her or something, it's gonna be hard. But yeah, I think, Gudenhelda for Steward and, the new wife for Scout for our parties. Be pretty good. I'm pretty sure, like, if we can get Ulvaring, well, I can't get Ulvaring, I think she married some Empire dude, but if we can get Althea, I'm pretty sure she's got decent scouting, so she could potentially be our new scout. But really I want Hippolyte and Gudenhelda, one to be our doctor and one to be our steward. And then we'll have, you know, the A-team basically. We just need a scout. There's heaps of crappy scouts around, we can use any of them, it doesn't really matter. Not crappy scout, you know, there's heaps of whatever, random dudes around that can be scouts.
Follow me!
Alright, so I need athletics at this point.
Go!
Far away are they? No, we'll set up on the next hill over.
Forward!
I can't see shit. Alright, so we can get some athletics. Now we'll get some more bow at the same time, but you shoot from on foot, so you get athletics instead of horse riding.
Forward! Forward!
There we go. 22 points of athletics. Not bad, not bad. Althea comes with 199 scout. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he's not in here, but I couldn't have lived with myself if I didn't check. There's no one in here, is there? God damn it. Yeah, yeah. I'm familiar with the donating stuff. I think we figured out the best way to do it is to just use blacksmithing, like blacksmith some, you know, money poles or hand throwing axes or whatever. Just get, you know, 1,000,000 gold, and then just every time you go to a town, just buy all the weapons and all the armor that costs less than about 500 gold, and then just dump it all for thousands of XP. Which also probably clearing hideouts and leaving troops by the entrance is a good way to skill also. Good way to skill what? Athletics. I just buy the javelins because there's 100 plus in every settlement and they're like 100 to 200 gold. Oh, there's like 85 javelins there, simple javelins. Cool. Sorry, now I get you. So the tip is that there's shitloads of simple javelins in every town. Okay, cool. What the fuck is this guy? Fuck you, Penton. He's not near Varega's castle. In liars. He was captured by the Khazate. Southern Empire. So they're not even at war with... Like, they're not even at war with the Khazates anymore. So what, did he get, like... Alright, well, let's fuck it. Let's put all the effort into finding Asgotha. The problem with Asgotha is that she doesn't own any towns, so I can't go and ask the bartender where she lives, unless she gets gifted, like, a new town. She lost Ob Castle. Who knows where she is now. I need to stop having more food. Keep letting my guys starve. Lucky I don't have any companions that don't like starving.
Well now,
Alright, I'll just grab her and just send her off immediately to run a caravan.
Who are you? And
She's pretty shit though. Join Nords as a merc. She's normally with an army when she loses her Elvic. Yeah, good call. Yeah, that's why I was sort of kind of, yeah, I was sort of going, like, thinking of looking for their armies, but yeah, if I join them as a Nord, as a merc, that'll make it a lot easier.
Well, no, stranger.
Hmm. Alright, well, let's go and set up some enterprises anyway. And get some more troops. Maybe get another boat. Hey, Elder is now of age. Good. Good. Put her in charge of another, put her in charge of another caravan. She's going to be permanent caravan leader. She's not very good in combat. %80 chance of 2 or 3 of your troops getting wounded. Yep. Eat the berries, men. Have at it. I'm evil because I'm poisoning my troops with berries so that they can so I can get more medicine skill ups. It's all part of the plan. Who's that guy? No, he's nobody. Aldo joins our party. Maybe I'll give her a convoy. She can be a boat person. Oh, no. Never. She'll never marry. She'll be a battle nun until the day she dies. Alright, some pretty good shoulders. She's very short. That's pretty cute, I gotta say. Junior bear hat. No, I won't waste the money on her, I suppose. It's a bit excessive. Alright, she's ready to lead a party. Try and get some of that money back that we just dumped on here for Elder. Very nice. And then we'll send her off to run a caravan.
Yours is not a face I...
Convoy, I mean. Yeah, she can't have kids unless she marries, which would make us lose her out of the clan, so we'll just get rid of her. Pottery shop. Brewery. Oh, so I already own the blacksmith shop. Is the blacksmith shop the best? Hardguard 131. It's not too bad, I guess. It'd be better if I drop some ingots in there, though. Hey, Master Space. That's Here's Johnny, isn't it? Thanks for the prime subs, man. Appreciate it. Just to be sure that I know who it is. Thanks, Here's Johnny. You are, in fact, the same person. Who will we name after you? Who's our best guy? Our best guy is... Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Our best guy is... Well, our highest potential guy is Thulric the Restless. Should we call him Horizon? Massive. Boom. Is this shaders loading, I think? Be okay. Thanks so much for all those subs. Just the alert's still just going off. Ting ting ting. You're a gentleman and a scholar. It's not doing much, but I think it should eventually load. I don't know if he's maybe wearing some like weird... It's weird. It doesn't normally take this long. I mean, it doesn't normally take time at all, but... Oh, no, I get it. It's just bugged out. Like, let me just actually, I'll just let me save before we. Yeah, no, I've seen this before. Here is John the Massive. So you just like change their hair or something. Yeah, there we go. Now we're good. All right. If you're gonna join our Nordish band, you're gonna have to grow a Nord beard. Long hair, pretty good. What about this? Yeah, just a shaggy mane, a bear-like mane. That's good. And then make him a bit angrier. Maximum frown. He's already pretty tall. I suppose we did want him to be massive, didn't we? More massive. Don't skip leg day. Alright, he's a big unit. May he bring glory in the battles to come. Party size or accuracy and mount? We'll go party size. We're accurate enough. Nerek the Smith. Nerek the Smith. We're probably going to replace him eventually. But maybe not. You could use him as an engineer or something. He's got 50... Oh, he's not quite got 50 medicine. Oh, he's got 25 medicine though, at least, so that's sort of the main thing. Zeta the Reeler. Yeah, she's a keeper. She's got pretty good, decent. Well, she's got decent stats. Nerek, yeah, Nerek. They're both okay. Yeah, so that's cool. They've just been kind of passively getting XP from leading parties. I feel like the brewery is better than the pottery shop.
Well, now.
Get rid of the smith at Carbanseth. And we'll buy whether a pottery shop. I might buy the pottery shop and turn it into a wool weaver, a linen.
Well, now, stranger. Peace to you.
Yeah, so we got flax. A wool weaver out gives us garments. And there is wool nearby. Yeah, I never realized as well, if you want to do like a bandit, sort of, not a bandit playthrough, but if you want to do like a kind of mercenary playthrough where you never own a fief, then yeah, you can buy workshops and in the, you know, and then store stuff in the warehouses. I don't know, it might be useful. There has been occasions where I've been like, oh, I wish I had a warehouse or something where I could put all my special stuff, like or spare horses or something. But yeah. Alright, so we bought every single thing in there. Keep us not forgetting to buy food. Alright, I'm gonna buy some food. Like a lot of food. Maybe like 40, 50 of each. Okay, let's do it. Alright, we have a shitload of food. Yeah, I want another Drakkar, but there's none. So we're a mercenary for the Nords now, so we can start attacking the Northern Empire. Do some raiding and stuff. Still pretty keen to get this wife. Regis Castle. Shut the fuck up. He's not there. He's a liar. My scouts are lying to me. This is why rulers go mad and murder all of their followers. They get lied to. Cheers. Might get a bit of bow action here. Alright, 30. Alright, we'll put everyone back as far as we can so they're not... Where's the... Oh, there it is.
Yeah! Horse after me!
Firing as fast as I can to try and get XP.
Forward! Move!
Keep retreating, try and get as many shots, or at least with me and these two guys, as we can.
Move forward! Move!
Did they make it to our infantry?
Everyone jump!
Can't see them. Are they underwater or what's going on? I think they're underwater. See these little like bubbles coming up? And people are shooting at that patch of water. Yeah, they got one of them. That was weird. Britannian archers. Join our Nord huntsmen. Alright, good. How's athletics going? 129. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're powering up. Oh, we may as well just go to 175. And we'll just do blacksmithing all in one go. Carla get married yet? Maybe we can... Oh no, we can't get Elverina. She's already married. Right. There's a new army. Harathar's army spawned there. Go and check that out. I may as well just put... I may as well put... What's his name in charge of a... I might put Anders in charge of a convoy as well, because if we can't find a wife for him, then there's no point having him in the party. And even if we can find a wife for him, we may as well have him running convoys until that time. Made peace, so we're not at war with anyone now, so I guess all the armies will break up now. Declared war on the Britannians. So that means that just blew up our... Yeah, it just blew up our Britannian smithy. So wood workshop... Brewery. Wood workshop, smithy, and brewery. What do you reckon would make the most out of wood workshop, smithy, and brewery? Maybe brewery, I guess.
Well now, strange.
I'll just put like a million tons of grain in our brewery so that they can never run out. We should turn on warehouse usage. Oh yeah, we need to train up our steward potentially. She's going to probably be a trader the whole time, so I don't know why I bothered putting those points into her combat skills, but I don't know. Maybe one day she'll join our band. Join our mighty band. This is the one where they have the Dracars? Yep. 106, 3.12. I don't like the flute. What's wrong with the flute? Beautiful melody. All right, Bloody Wake. Doesn't have cotton sails. Doesn't it have cotton sails? I feel like it must have cotton sails, otherwise it wouldn't be... Lightning sounds cool. 318, 318. Okay, so they're both max speed now. They don't have cotton sails yet, so they can get up to 3.4 if when we get our cotton sails. It's going to be fast as fuck, boy. Cool. Yeah, let's go and keep collecting some more lads. Alright, getting messages. Not important to the crushing of our enemies. It's Penton. Fuck you, Penton, and your Varegas castle. You're a liar and you're boring. Alright, well we're going to war with the Britannia now. So potentially when the armies form up again, we could find us Gotha and get Alfea, which would be really nice. Oh, let's just have a bit of an uneven fight against these guys, just to get our wet our whistle. So we're joining into a pre-existing battle. No, it looks like they were going to win anyway. I don't think I've fought an allied fight before. So I put my sails to, what's that sail called? I'm not sure what that sail's called, the triangular one, but yeah, that one's better for like crosswinds basically. Whereas the square sail I think is better for just face, you know, just sailing straight forward. With the wind behind you. Latine sail. Lantine sail. Oh, no. Oh yeah, direct hit. Missed. Boom. Right, we'll drop the sails. Trying to like crane my neck to see over the... Oh! There's a bit of friendly fire happened then. That's alright, that'll just help us with our medicine skill. 17 dead. I think I probably killed them all myself.
We've shown them.
Some charm points, a bit of extra XP. I'll take these busted ships so that we can repair them and get some boatswain XP. Hopefully they'll survive till we get to Gritter's Fjord. Oh, that was my, what? Was that my own, that was my own convoy I was helping out? What the heck? She's got really good leadership and charm, but that's just not really what I want in trade. She's got 200 medicine and 210 steward. Fuck, she's actually pretty good. I mean, 200 and 210 is not bad. What's her scouting like? Scouting 130. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, she could be the steward, while the other one could be the doctor. What's a bow skill? Bow skill 50. I mean, that's, you know, it's doable. What's a medicine? Oh, yeah, medicine's good, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like she's... You know, am I gonna... Yeah, I think I might take it because it's just gonna stop me from driving myself mad trying to get a Polite. She's not like top tier, but she's, you know, she's available. Oh, she's... Yeah, no, I don't like her stat. I don't really like her stat breakdown. Nah. We can still get Althea. Althea's better than her. Althea's not got as good medicine and steward, but she's more of a beast. I don't care about the ponds, I just make my guys deal with it. Look at the cruel bastard I am. Yeah, plus 25% weapon melee handling. Plus 50% kicking and bashing damage. I feel like kicking and bashing damage is like, I think kicks do 2 damage, so 50% increase makes it do 3 damage. So, I mean, I guess you could eventually kick someone to death. Maybe it's kind of cool. Forceful's way better, you reckon? Yeah, I mean, I always take forceful, but I know. I was trying to think of a reason to take this. Now we've got double up with the 30% shield hit points here, so we've got 60% increased shield hit points now. Huzzah! I think I mainly just want to focus on my weapon skills now. I suppose a bit more shipmaster would be good. Make your Huskarls just destroy enemy shields. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Huskarls destroying shields with archers shooting in from the sides once the shields are gone seems pretty. Seems like it'd be pretty effective. I wish they need to do something about this, making it easy to click on the boats. It's like so annoying, like not being able to select it properly. It's not that bad. Like you can always select it. It's not like you can't actually select it, but it's like just so many. Every time you go to your boat, you have to like get a different angle and click in the exact right spot. You know, it shouldn't be that hard. Rebels in Anira have risen. Are we catching them? I don't know why I did that. Just like chasing rabbits. Need to get faster. Yeah, we're gonna go down and south and get some fast sails so we can go quicker. Get rid of these prizes. And we'll put our speed up a bit. Smithy at Highguard's starting to make some money. 192. Not that, you know, we really care, but... Alright, so... Yeah, I'll just... So Good Holder needs... Yeah, that's okay. It's okay, that's okay. Yeah, I want to swap that to that. That's okay. Don't care, that's good. Don't care. Don't really care, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess that's all okay. Just, yeah, I kind of want to just be able to discard. I suppose getting extra. Oh, no, that's party leader there. Yeah, I might just respec her. To talk to the arena master. All right, so yeah, so you could go cheaper recruitment and wages, but I don't know, we're pretty fine on money, so yeah, I just like to go minus food consumption because makes it easier to keep your morale up. Faster production for workshops for us, but extra siege engine build rate to your party. Discarded armors give experience. Discarded weapons give experience. Don't care about this one. This one, gourmet, is really important. Gives you double morale bonus from food. So instead of getting like +6 or +7, you get, I guess you get +14 or whatever. Oh yeah, this quartermaster upgrade minus 25% wages and upgrade cost of mercenary troops in your party. Somebody was saying, that might have been Yvioka as well, saying how when you run, if you're doing a trade campaign, you're running lots of caravans, all of the caravan guards that are with all of your caravans, so you got like 10 caravans, or every single troop they've got is generally caravan guards. Is that right? So basically you'll get 25% reduced wages on those, so it'll make your caravans be more profitable. But you got to have it on the actual character that's leading the party. Oh, actually, we'll just check their armors, see if they've got anything cool. Yeah, no, nothing too great. Come back again one day. It's our mighty fleet. So our base speed now is 308. Pretty good. I might just sail. Yeah, I might just sail to Britannia, that way we can do like coastal raids. Oh, actually, I want more troops. Let's quickly get some more recruits first. You should have a Lodya as a flagship. It fits the Nords a bit more. Sturgeon though. If we're gonna steal a Sturgeon ship, we may as well steal a Empire ship. Cameron and Nerrick the Smith attacked. Where is he? Oh, over here. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it there in time. Alas. Gunnhilda's pregnant again. That's good. I guess our caravan fought off the raiders. What would you say is the lodge's best quality? So it's the lodge's shallow draft like the Drakars, yeah, so it can go up the rivers. Is there anything else that's particularly good about it? Hey, Ava. Yeah, no, I got that it fits the aesthetic of the Nords more, but I feel like every ship's got some sort of quality to it. I was just wondering if anyone knew what the qualities of the Lodger was. It's like the Drakkar, but it has more upgrades and a sexy command deck. It's like a Drakkar, but better for ramming and archers. Okay. So it's like the Drakkar's like a melee Drakkar, and the Lodger's like a archer ramming type thing. Okay, so it kind of would be like the Droman of the fleet. It would replace the Droman kind of job, I guess. Maybe we'll try and raid some of these villages along the coast here. I want to just train up my soldiers a little bit before we start fighting. More serious stuff. I don't know if we can take this guy on. Maybe. Our troops are all like total trash though. Like, yeah, our troops are really trash. Got 21 Battanian picked warriors. That sounds better than our guys. Clan warriors, trained warriors, oathsworn. Yeah, no, it feels bad. I might try and raid something over here. So we can get some experience. Shallow draft specialist ships have ballistae. Do I upgrade troops with javelins? Shoot, what's that got to do with shallow? What do you mean? For in shallow, like ships, should shallow draft are better with javelins?
Move! Soldiers! Move! Shields up! Move! Take formation! Moving! Forward! Horse on forward! Right! You heard that, lads? Move! Dismount! Infantry! Move! Archer forward! Hold fire! Mounted archers! Stay close!
Yeah, probably should have set up a bit more closer forward.
Infantry! Forward! Move! Archers! Move! You heard it! Now move! Form a line!
I just take them out of shield wall formation so they can run a bit faster.
Infantry! Move! Mountain move! Soldier, raise your shields!
Oops. Missed. There was swing and a miss.
Forward!
There wasn't very many guys there, so we wouldn't have got much XP, but that's alright. I got fire arrows, yeah, they do a little bit of extra damage. Set people on fire. I was hoping we'd get a night battle at some point so I could have like tracer fire. Oh shit. Fuck. Why so long? Why does it take so long? Oh, there we go. We got out of it just in time. Oh wait, why are we so slow? Oh no, there we go. We're back to normal speed. 3.5 versus 3.5. Shite. How much capacity we got? 4.6. I just drop that. Yeah. Oh, the forest. Fuck. Ah, fuck. I fucked up. They have 50% reduction of speed reduction in the forest, and I don't. Unless... Fuck. Have we got someone who can scout? Fuck, she doesn't have forest skin, neither does he. That was foolish. Should have given one of them forest skin. A special DC. Fuck. I don't think we can get out of the forest in time.
Stop there.
No.
Who are you? It is...
Oh, I should have left. Oh, fuck. I should have just left the, I should have left the faction. I'm only a mercenary. I could have just left the, Nords and just not been in their part in their faction anymore. And then these guys would have let us go. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. There's no way I can, like, leave from my clan from here somehow, is there? Fight to your last drop of blood, yeah. Oh. Alright, fuck. We just have to roll over. Pay them off. That's alright. Well, that worked out well. Shame. Alright, well, since we're obviously too fail to be able to fight these guys... You had actually never mind option? What do you mean? He chased me and attacked me. I had actually never mind. What do you mean I was the aggressor? He chased me and attacked me. How was I the aggressor? Rishilda. She's kind of not bad, but... Yeah, she's actually not bad. What's her stat line? 354. 354 is pretty solid. Especially for an archer. She got 225 archery. Oh, she's a mean scout. 238 scouting. Alright, fuck it. We need a scout. What was their actually never mind option? That was for the trade, probably, because I offered to trade with him, so I could just, I guess I could just, I don't know what, yeah, it was probably for something else. Alright, We care not about Apoliteo anymore. Oh, Rochelda's evil? Rochelda sounds like an evil, like an evil fairy godmother type name, doesn't it? It's a great archer lord, yeah, for sure. And she can be our scout as well. She can be like a permanent member of the team. Yeah, 225 bow, exactly. Very nice. Alright, we might go and get our boat speed happening. Yeah, that's why I wanted to put 1 point in charm, just to get the 30% extra influence from battles. Once we join a faction, we can use that to just get lots of influence to spend on kingdom decisions all the time. She can lead the Sky God's Chosen, yeah, exactly. Well, our whole army is gonna, all of our companions are pretty much gonna be archers, so... And we can potentially have multiple archer stacks. I still want to get some better quality of companions. A lot of the ones that are leading caravans are pretty shit. They're not ones that I actually want to keep. No, I don't want him. White Tabard, 34, 12, 12. Nah. No, like legendary, anything. Plumed Nomad hat. I find Sturgia has better armor than Vlandia. You mean in terms of like absolute top level? Yeah, that like kind of it's sort of like scale mail with like plates on the around the middle. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Vlandia's got that big padded kind of thing. It looks like a gambeson, but it's like a giant gambeson with a skirt, and it's got like plates inside it, I think. Shit. Oh, fuck. I've been, crossbowed to shit. Oh, shit. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Get your sword out! Get your sword out! You dickhead! Oh, God damn it. My brother was always an idiot. How far are you into this playthrough? Hey Gabrish, pretty early, yeah. Just getting started. It's hard to beat all the gold in terms of swag from the Azerite. What do you mean, as in things that are literally made out of gold? Sturgia has Brigandine over Hobberk, which is a beastly piece of armor, costs about 200. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm talking about, isn't it? It's like kind of like scale mail. It's all silver, and it's like kind of like scale mail with like plates around the midriff. What a crossbow to a sword fight, yeah. You're gonna use pole arms particularly. Got that Azurai army shining golden runs, yeah, for sure. Although you get all the gilded raider armor now, so you can do that without even being Azurai. Imperial Cataphract armor. Oh, okay, maybe, yeah. But yeah, I'm sure I've seen the one that you're talking about though. It's the one that like like Seager and that sometimes have, if they're super lucky. Don't forget to bring your brother's wife to the party. Yeah, I think she's still fucking around, regrouping. Yeah, gotta wait for a while. But yeah, Vlandia doesn't have much very good armor. The only good armor is that big padded gambeson thing they get. That's like the best, but the rest of their armor is pretty average. I might go for Fearless and get 5 renown. Brigand over Herberg is 51, 18, 19. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what the Vlandian one is. It's like 50 body as well, but I can't remember what the arms and legs are. But it's like pretty rare, and all of the rest of their armors are like not close to that at all. Brigandine over Holbeck. Oh, that's the one I'm talking about. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, that's my favorite Vlandian armor. Although I don't feel it doesn't really have that classic Vlandian vibe doesn't have that same vibe as the tabard ones, you know. But I like it because it's tough. These shoulder guards are pretty good for the weight. They're super light. 1.7. You get like a mastercrafted one of these scale shoulder guards. They're pretty nice. You like to run fast. Legendary Brigandine over Mail. That sounds pretty good. What do you think of Merkis Khan campaign? Go full cavalry horde, sacking and pillaging the villages. Oh, for me? Yeah, maybe. I'm not thinking about new campaigns just yet though. Some round seas, Britannian hobbies. Gonna just keep trying to slowly get more horses. Any good town armor helmets? I think they have the yeah, here we go. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I don't know, Huskarls are pretty heavy now. I don't think there's anything that really outclasses Huskarls in terms of tankiness. They're tankier than heavy axemen, yeah. Plus they've got way better skills. Alright, let's do some jousting. No. Alright, let's do some bill hooking. If my brother beats me, it'll be the only time in his life he's ever beaten me. Oh, fuck. Stupid fool. What, so you reckon heavy axemen have better armor than Huskars? Yeah, I don't mind the Huskars being like, you know, beefy, but yeah, maybe they shouldn't have made the archers so good. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't saying that Huskars had the best possible armor that you can possibly get in the game. I'm just saying we were talking about Nords versus Sturger. And I was saying the thing that I loved about Sturger was heavy axemen, shield walls, you know, and just having like tanky as fuck shield walls, you know. And yeah, the Huskar shield wall is just, you know, tankier than the heavy axemen shield wall, I think, is the thing. So since that was like my favorite thing of Sturger, now I don't have any favorite thing of Sturger. Fuck Sturger, basically. So where we're at now. For me personally, I don't know if anyone else feels the same way, but I feel like that's what we were kind of talking about. Yeah, having the super tanky infantry was their thing kind of thing, and now that's not their thing anymore. But I don't know, I mean, maybe they've got super heavy cavalry. Maybe Sturger's got the best cavalry tanks now, but probably not. No, there's Azariah and stuff. I guess Sturger has the best cavalry tanks that are thematically similar to Nords for a Nord playthrough. So that's their niche now. Sturgeon culture is still better at leading a shield wall though. What do you mean for companion captains, you mean? Let's see if we can get down and get our sails from Sinala. Sturgeons are worse Nords. Yeah, no, Sturgeons just provide the Nords with cavalry. If you want to have a kind of thematic Nord playthrough, that's their niche. What about Nord Berserkers versus Heavy Axemen? By Sturgeon Heavy Axemen. Are the Heavy Axemen better than the Berserkers? I think they're both tier 5, aren't they? Skull Breasts that are the same, you reckon? I thought the Berserkers were the top tier sword and shield. Alrighty, let's get our blacksmithing set up. So we just want to buy all of the tribesman throwing daggers from the Azrai lands. Surgeons get horse jav cav, heavy Druznik cavalry. Yeah. Okay, so I guess they've got the heaviest javelin cavalry, because cataphracts aren't javelin, are they? So I guess that's a thing. Sturgeons have better throwing weapons, really? In what way? Alrighty. Let's get a speed upgrade. So Glorious Destiny's already got cotton sails. So we get cotton sails for her. Cotton sails for her. And then, yeah, we're as fast as fuck, boy. Right, we're now at maximum speed. So our base speed now is 3.16. I think we started off at 3.02 before we started upgrading. Javelins are more killy than throwing axes on dudes. Yeah, but all of the Sturgeon troops have axes as well, though. There's most of them. Right? There might be one or two with javelins, but most of them have axes as well. Sturger infantry. So heavy axemen. So yeah, so heavy axemen have throwing axes. These guys don't have any throwing weapons. These guys have throwing axes. Yeah, everyone's just got throwing axes. Oh no, javelin. Yeah, Sturgeon spearmen have javelins. They've got their one unit that has spearmen. But I think I'm pretty sure that the Nords have like one unit that has javelins as well. If you really want them, like mid tier. Good jav cav. Yeah, javelin. Yeah. This javelin's good. 101. Oh, decent. 101 piece. Tier 5 is trash, but they're good if you dismount them. So, but these guys dismounted, you reckon? They only got one pack of javelins, though. So yeah, so Nords have the Huskarls, which have one set of throwing weapons, 93 damage, 5. That's not bad actually. 93 damage throwing axes are pretty solid. They got, and it's a stack of 5 as well, so it's not too bad. So the Skullbrister, oh yeah, the Skullbrister don't have shields though, so they're fucking out of the running. So yeah, the Nord Berserker is the top tier shielded infantry. So what are we looking at? Like 42 head and 56 body. 53 head, so it's a lot heavier. And 50 body. Yeah, so the heavy axemen are heavier. If you're comparing to common troops, but obviously you would actually use the Huskars, which are heavier again, I think. Get Botanian wildlings, press follow me and let them work. They've got 2 packs of javelins, don't they? The wildlings. How did I go with my athletics? I think I just lost interest and forgot about it. 138, yeah. So we need about 2 more big battles, 2 more big fights to get javelins up. They rebalanced the factions with the new update. I haven't seen any of this yet. Hey, Gubbish. Yeah, they changed quite a lot of stuff that's affected the balance of the different factions. They changed the gear on quite a few of the units and stuff. That's what we were just kind of talking about. And there's a whole new faction, obviously, as well, the Nords, that didn't exist before, so that's obviously a new thing to balance. What fancy golden stuff have we got? Light Lamella, Southern Decorated Mail. The Southern Decorated Mail is kind of cool as a very starting army, but obviously we're armor, but we're way past that now, obviously. Yeah, no, that's all right. Nothing too exciting. 16 armor. Yeah, we'll upgrade him a bit, I guess. Alright, see you, Ava. Have a good one. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I don't accidentally sell my tribesmen's throwing daggers, because I did that. One time, accidentally. Just traveling around collecting up all the tribes and throwing daggers, so at some point later on we can just do a hardcore smithing session. I kind of want to wait till I get to tier 4, but it's still a little ways off. Honest, closed-fisted, devious, get 50 influence. I'll be devious. We might be able to Put a shore here somewhere. Hopefully. Okay, guess that's the best we can do. Oh yeah, our wife should be ready by now, surely. There we go. Excuse me. All right. Bit of food. Just have a bit of the local economy before we go. So I click on the fleet. It doesn't go to them. No, it's annoying. You gotta like zoom right in. Can't click on the fleet button. Like, why the fuck can't you click on the fleet button? Like, that would be so obvious. Click on the fleet button, that makes you go there. Instead, you have to like zoom in and click on the actual boat. And the boat, like, the actual boat is like quite often not where the boat is there. It's like where the boat would be down here kind of thing. Like if you would draw a line straight down, depending on the angle. I don't know, just like a tiny little thing, but it's because it's like the war sails are so boat focused, you're always getting on your boat, getting off your boat and stuff, so it's just like this constant little annoyance I find, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, yeah, I guess we were talking about how Sturger kind of feels like, well, for me, my favorite thing about Sturger was heavy infantry, heavy axemen blocks, you know, of infantry. Yeah, is there, and so yeah, I sort of feel like Sturger's been displaced as the king of heavy infantry block now by the Nord noble troops. But yeah, I mean, and obviously the Nords have their strong identity of, if you want to go all naval, then Nords are really good because they've got like the best infantry and really good archers as well, and no cavalry, but you don't care if you go on naval really. So they've kind of got a new identity. Sturger, I don't know, we're not really sure what's going on with Sturger's identity now, but yeah. But like, I don't know, do you reckon any of the other factions have been kind of displaced or kind of changed slightly in how they fit into the meta, I guess? What else really happened that was significant? I guess, did the Azerai get like some really good javelin cavalry? Was that the Azerai? Or did they always have them? Azerai always had those cover, okay. So nothing changed there. It's just better now with the accuracy buffs. Okay, cool. But yeah, do you guys reckon there's anything else that's sort of changed in terms of faction balance or anything? I feel like Britannia does pretty good a lot of the time, at least in the early campaign. They seem to take a bit of stuff off the Empire a lot of the time, and you know, like, feels like Sturger is more the one that gets, well, I guess Sturger always got fucked, didn't they? But they seem to get a bit more bashed now because they're getting the Nords. Nords from the north as well. All right. So I'd like to grab all my troops, all my companions back into the party so that I can just do industrial blacksmithing for a minute. But it's kind of nice having them not in the party while you're flicking days. If you're flicking days during blacksmithing, it's really nice having all your party members getting free renown for you from doing their caravans. But then your blacksmithing is way shitter if you have less companions. So it's either put all your companions into your party to go power blacksmithing, or do like really slow blacksmithing, but have all your companions making renown for you. Kind of, I don't know which one's the best way to go. The heroic linebreaker lost his axe and got a shit two-handed mace. Yeah, that one's pretty rough, isn't it? So do you reckon, like, because I guess like the heroic linebreaker with the mace is supposed to be able to like flank and destroy heavy infantry, but like heavy infantry with like a sword and a shield would probably just beat the shit out of him, wouldn't they? Knockdown doesn't really work in a super shit. Yeah, and it doesn't work if you hit their shield as well. Yeah, no, nothing that we really want. Get a bit of wood. Right, so we want to do, I think we want to do, hey, did we decide whether the money pole was better or the top tier axe was better? Oh, I guess I could just make top tier axes because I know the money pole off by heart pretty much. Top tier axe is like 40k legendary. Yeah, not talking about legendary. I'm talking about like, you know, balanced and normal and broken and shit. We aren't going to be making any legendary ones. Well, very few anyway. But really I want to know how it compares in terms of skill ups to the normal banner pole. Bent one was like 10k. Okay. I think a bent money pole is like 9k or 8.8k, assuming you got no trade skill. Okay, so they might be actually slightly better. Doesn't really matter if we make him big, does it? For this purpose. $23. Yeah, I think that is better. Yeah, I think that is better than the money pole, actually. No, we may as well not worry about unlocking the money rake right now. Shock infantry is supposed to do damage, and two-handed maces just don't do the trick at the moment. Yeah. All right. Waste. Getting rid of all these, but that's all right. Yeah, balanced money pools are like 19,000 with if you got no trade. Oh yeah, I've got heaps of trade though, so that could be blowing it out. Yeah, okay, well, yeah. These numbers might be a bit lower if I didn't have trade. I'm not sure. Trade only matters if you got that skill for selling equipment. Oh, right. Because I didn't buy it. No. Trade reduces your sales penalty for all items, doesn't it? Trade penalty reduction. Yeah, you get the trade penalty reduction on everything. Alright, that'll do for now. Because the weapon one gives you an extra 15%, but I've already got like 34%, so I've already got like double that. And I've got the trade weapons penalty thing as well, so I've actually got 49% or some shit. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even with the what we got effectively 50% reduced trade penalty for weapons, it's still probably not that much. How much balance to a large bag is worth more? You have the minus 50% in the smithing tree if you took it. Minus 50% what? To trade? Oh, a trade penalty. I can't even remember where it is. Trade penalty. Nah, I wouldn't take that. I'd take the stamina. Yeah, I never take that, even if I'm going for a full-on smith. Yeah, let's take this one because it's so much better for leveling and for production and stuff. Just basically doubles your output, you know. Yeah, I'll go for the 5,000 dinar. One of our caravans gets destroyed. Hopefully all our workshops will be safe because I'm just going to put them all in our own safe areas. Yeah, let's keep leveling up bow. My dudes. Alright, we need a heap of wood. Nero used to have wood, but I think it doesn't anymore. I don't know where the nearest wood is. Oh, horses, actually. Let's grab some horses. Oh, nice. And some athletics points running around there as well.
Forward! Warriors, move! Horse archers! Halt! Warriors, stand back!
Buy all the wooden hammers and pitchforks when you go around crafting. So to use as wood supplies. Nice. Fuck. They threw a rock at my horse and made it run away. It's like, oh shit.
Warriors, move! You heard it. Now move!
3 wood per when you smelt, so you always make more wood back. You always make more wood back out of anything with wood. Even if it's only got 1 wood in it, you still make more back from smelting it. So it's pretty much, yeah. But yeah, 3 is good. 3 is the best. Because if you have 2 wood, that makes 3 charcoal, so you can smelt 3 things. And if each of those 3 things has 1 wood, that gives you 3 wood, which gives you another 3 charcoal plus an extra wood. And you know, so you keep making a profit of 1 wood every time, even if it's only have 1 wood in them.
Whoa! Cavalry, move! Soldier, forward! Everyone, hold arrows!
Yeah, I wonder, but yeah, and the good thing about what you were saying, doing hammers and pitchforks, is that I'm pretty sure the hammers and the pitchforks are way lighter. They weigh a lot less than the wood. The only problem is that you have to waste a shitload of smithing stamina to smelt all of your wood shit back into wood again. But yeah, it saves a lot of weight, I guess. I don't know what I was aiming at there. I was just randomly shooting arrows into space. Really, they have that many hammers and stuff. I never really pay attention, because I only really look at that stuff like right at the start of the game usually. Yeah, I never noticed it like late game. Oh shit! How did I miss that? Oh, bro, he nearly tried to get away on me again. Stack up to 15 away. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Just if I had more companions, like if I had all my companions here, so I had like 20 dudes to smelt shit, and then basically have like spare guys that were just doing nothing, then that'd be really good. At the moment, I'm like, yeah, trying to use my 3 big guys for maximum smithing efficiency, so I'd rather just buy the wood if I can, but if we were desperate, might not be a bad idea.
Move! Fire at will! Dismount!
Fuck. How do we do? 157. Alright. Yeah, I reckon one more big fight like that should get us to 175. Or maybe, probably 2 more. One more will get us to 174. And then I'll have to do another one to get to the 1 point. Hey, Unfair Plane. Welcome. I don't want to be honest, so I'll be generous. It's the least good option. It helps when you're in the desert and you need wood. Yeah, for sure. I'm probably like never going to go to the desert again for the rest of this campaign though. As soon as I get my blacksmithing up to 225, it's like, boom, never go back to the dentist. Then I never go to the desert again. Although I might want to end up leveling up one of my family members or my companions. So we might need to go back. There's wood up here. There's wood there. Actually, yeah, fuck it, let's just go straight there and get wood. If you have a village... So, just say... I don't know. Do you ever have villages that... Yeah, so if you have a village that, you know, villages can't take their goods to castles, right? So if you have a village, and like, so just say this village delivers... Well, yeah, just say this village delivers the stuff to Lakaran, right? So just say Lakaran gets taken by another faction. I assume if the other faction is neutral, they'll still go there. But if the other faction's hostile, like just say an enemy faction took over the city, then the villagers wouldn't be able to get into the city to sell their shit. So would they just change and start going to a different place, or would that just disrupt the supply chain? They just wouldn't be able to deliver their goods anymore. I did a bunch of Azerite campaigns on Sandbox, so you have to do it if you start down there. Ah, okay, good call. Good call, good call. So there's not going to be any wood there, so the wood's going to be over here, right? Oh yeah, we're at war with those bastards that didn't let me have my wife, so I can get revenge on them. Should go and kill Penton. So we're back looking for Penton again, but this time to murder him in revengeance. I've seen the Themis, alright. Fuck it, let's go kill that prick. Although, then again, what about when my little brother levels up, grows up? We might want to we might want to marry him. Throw Penton in your dungeon this time. I don't have a dungeon. I'm not a landed lord yet. I can give him to the king. I can give him into one of the other nobles' dungeons. Chuck him in there. Ready. And we'll just get all these. Which one's more expensive, the large bag or the balanced? Large bag, okay. The Kazates, they'll know what to do with them. Oh yeah, we need to do and kill some more bandits too. Control? Yeah, I'll go control first, and then we'll switch back to vigor eventually. Where's some bandits we can murder? Actually, we're going to keep getting some more villagers. Actually, we can do a raid here. Use these villagers for target practice. Okay.
Infantry! Move! Soldiers! Move!
Alright, put the infantry over here.
You heard that! Change formation! Men! Move now! Archer! Forward! Warriors! Move! Make a shield! You heard that! Change formation! Warriors! Move! Soldiers! Dismount! Troops! Follow me! Now move!
Rochelle doesn't have a bow, so she's not going to be very good at shooting.
Archers! Archers!
Alright, they ain't going to be moving any further.
Footmen! Move! Warriors! Move! Soldiers!
This fucking tree right here is really annoying.
Troops! Move! Men! Move now!
Did I set that guy on fire? So I protect my infantry a little bit by helping out with these guys. No, I'm getting drilled. Oh, they're not dead though, unfortunately. Luckily. Throwing axes should be pretty good against these guys with no armor and no shields. How did we do? 164. Alright, need another 11 points. I always see you smithing in Bannerlord. I never bothered to learn it when I played the game. For when I played the game for a while, to use it for money or to craft gear. Hey, Unfair Plan. Yeah, blacksmithing, there's a few things it's good for. So if you want to have like the best weapons possible kind of thing, it's good for that. You can get specific ones. They're not any better than the weapons you can find. Like you can find legendary weapons in the game, which is like the top level of quality, but you might not be able to find a legendary weapon that has the exact same specs you want. Like you might want it longer or faster or slower or heavier or whatever. So blacksmithing lets you make the specific gear that you want, which is really cool. I don't tend to do that until like much later in the campaign though. Basically the order that I use blacksmithing for a bunch of stuff, and this is the order I do it in. So first thing is I use blacksmithing to immediately just make a shitload of money at the start, right at the start of the campaign, so I can buy like some basic armor, you know, pay for a wife, get some weapons, set up my trade enterprises and my workshops and stuff. So yeah, so straight away use it to get money. Then I tend to use it for and I continue to use it just to kind of prop up my money a lot of the time if I'm doing like a, you know, non-combat kind of, no, not non-combat, but like, yeah, if I'm doing like a blacksmithing start basically. And then at some point, which is what I'm doing right now, I try to level blacksmithing up to 225, which gives you +1 endurance stat, which is pretty sweet because you only normally get 1 stat point every 4 levels. So it's like essentially getting like another 4 levels worth of stat points. Plus you also get either +1 control or +1 vigor on the way to getting that, which is another, you know, another stat point. There's another 4 levels basically, you know. So yeah, so really good for the stats. Then at some point later on, I'll use it for unlocks, which is to unlock the different weapon recipes, so you can make whatever you want. And they each one has like you have a different way of doing it. You smith different types of items to do it and stuff like that. But yeah, but the leveling, which I'm doing right now, I'm trying to level blacksmithing. But even if you don't want to level blacksmithing, you can still use the exact same thing to just level character experience. Like you just pound out a heap of blacksmithing and your guys' levels will just go up. So you can use it to, like, you know, if you want to be an archer or whatever, you could go and like shoot some guys, get some experience, put a point in archery to make your skill go up faster, shoot some more guys, put another point in bow to make your skill out faster, you know. Or you could just go blacksmith for a while, just get like 5 levels of experience, put 5 points into archery, and then when you go and practice your archery, you're going to level up heaps faster. So you can kind of do it like that. It's not necessarily any better than just doing it the normal way, but it's just a thing that you can do with blacksmithing. Yeah. So basically that's pretty much everything I use blacksmithing for. So yeah, so I guess both for money and crafting, and also for XP. But none of it's necessary. Like, you can get plenty of XP from just fighting and doing other stuff. You can get plenty of gear from just fighting and doing other stuff. And you can get pretty much get all the different weapons from fighting and doing other stuff. You just might not be able to get, you know, like if you want a polearm, like a really good high damage long polearm, then there's, I can't remember what it's called now, but there's this kind of scythe kind of polearm thing that you can get that drops in the game. You can get that. If you want to make your own, you can make your own that's slightly longer or shorter or whatever, but it's not going to be any better than that one, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it just comes down to whether or not you like crafting, really. If you kind of enjoy crafting and feeling like you're getting cool stuff out of your tinging, then you'll find blacksmithing pretty satisfying. Right, I'm trying to raid so we get some more horses. Plus I now need to rest because I'm all banged up. Midlands Palfreys, Canter and Chargers. Yeah, that's nice. So we got 3 horses so far. So yeah, just stacks up. In the previous versions, it would just keep adding, like it'd be like 1, 1, 1, 1, and just keep getting longer and longer a list. Whereas this time it only adds a new one if it's a new category. So yeah, so rating doesn't actually give you any negative traits or anything. But if you do the last little bit, so if we stop there, then we don't get any negative traits or anything. If you raid all the way to the end, then you actually destroy the village, and it takes much longer, I think, for it to revive. And you also get like negative traits for being cruel and shit. And also, if you've got companions that aren't cruel, then they'll like not like you as much and all that kind of stuff. I suppose technically because we're evil, we should have done that extra little bit. Oh, did we just peace out with these guys now? Oh, okay. We can still buy some horses. But now we can't murder Penton. Oh, here we go. This could be our 11 points of athletics, potentially. So yeah, if I can get my 11 points of athletics, then we can get blacksmithing up to 225 in this one session. Then we don't have to do any more blacksmithing. Well, we'll do blacksmithing periodically, but we won't have to really. There won't be any pressure to do it. How far away are they? I can't even see them. Oh yeah, there they are. Ranging shot.
Whoa!
In the back. Nice. Dog's got some exercise. What are Wolfspol's up to today? I wonder if he's walking his dogs.
Hold fire!
Stop killing my dudes. This rock. Oh, that's one of mine. That's one of mine. Alright, how do we go? 175? 172. I thought that would be the case. Try forest bandits. They're a little bit javelin-y. A little bit base javelin-y. So we're not at war with anyone at the moment. But I guess it's a good time to prepare. Try and find some more companions as well. We have the one. Don't have the Wanderer. I don't think she's very good. Oh, I forgot to buy my my wave breaker ram. The adventures of Merknar continues. Indeed it does. So helmet's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. We're getting the spear. The Vulge. That Vulge is pretty good, isn't it? It's a bit slow. We could make her a new Vulge. I don't know if I'm saying that word right, but 102 swing speed is pretty insane. Actually, that Vulge would be good. If we smelt that, we'll be able to unlock we unlock a bunch of polearm recipes without having to actually smith anything. What polearms we got? 200 polearm. Yeah, so we already unlocked the wood, but didn't get the bill hook, fortunately. Just get rid of all this nonsense. I feel like I'm missing some good companions floating around somewhere. Boar. Chendian the Boar, where's he at? I think Iron Belly might not be bad. Boar's definitely good. Blood Axe. We need him. Fuck. Why have we got all these noob virgin... Barrel Chest. Oh yeah, Barrel Chest, Blood Axe and Boar. Those guys are all just top tier chads. We need them. Alright, we need to go on a pilgrimage to find the best companions. We can continue this, you know, once we've killed some more bandits, we continue the you know, final blacksmithing bit. Declared war on Britannia. Perfect. Good and Helda, I got to level up. What do? We got another level up too. So I kind of wanted to go 5 cunning so I could get like 50% damage bonus from speed on foot is pretty cool. A little bit extra damage. Also, yeah, this one, 50% stun duration from kicking. I always wanted to get that, but I just never have. I think I need 4 points in cunning to get it. And obviously I need roguery. That can be a long-term goal. Although, yeah, if I'm going to go for this, I may as well go for scouting as well, but that's a lot of points to spread around. Gafnir Wavebreaker. I don't feel like he's one of the really good top-tier companions, but at least now that we've met him, we kind of know where he is. We should be able to track him down anytime we need to.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
He looks like a low-level character. Maybe. Oh, he's got 100 combat skills. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think he's that low. Donative demand. Calculating and close-fisted. Recent events plus 2.8. Did that just reduce our plus from plus 4.18 to plus 2.18, I guess? Alright, gonna do this. Alright, let's just go around to rotate probably first. There we go. It's our last 3 points of athletics. Same speed, so we should catch them eventually when they wriggle around. I only need 3 points of athletics, so...
Move! Dismount!
Oh yeah, I didn't buy a shoulder or a bow yet. Oh no, I did. No, I did, I think. Yeah, I think I did. Hide. See if I can hide my horse behind behind this tree. Oh. I love archer companions for some reason, and I just thought, especially when they're moving forward and firing, like advancing and shooting, pretty sexy for some reason. All right, cool. So we got our athletics up to 175. Boom. Yeah, I don't usually, yeah, and I'll get this one so I give daily bow experience to the lowest party members, so the low B shit archers can level up a bit faster. I would like to get this as well, but I don't know. How many points do we need to invest to get it? So currently, so what do we need? We need 175. So currently we're at 3.3. So 3.3 gets us to 152. So if we put one more point in, we get to 195, which does it. Or if we get one more point here, 4.3, 166, yeah, still not enough. So we need one more point to get it. Yeah, I don't know, it might be worth it. I mean, 10% missile resist. I feel like missiles are like pretty bad. And also, I'm not sure about this, but my theory is that like damage resist is really good combined with armor, because like high damage, I feel like higher damage penetrates armor more. Like there's armor penetrating stuff, but then just normal damage, I feel like it penetrates more. I feel like I saw that in a video, somebody's strat gaming video or something. So basically my theory is that if you can damage resist the damage down, then there's less armor, less damage versus your armor, so less penetration. You know what I mean? So basically, yeah, damage resistance is extra effective if you got high armor, and armor is extra effective if you got high damage resistance, basically. But yeah, I haven't proven this, but it's just a theory. Good morning, Super Tramp. I don't know if I already said good morning. Apologies if I didn't. Oh, did I just go back the same direction I just came from? Yeah. Cool. That's all right. They only were barely at war. They made peace already. So just going for 225. You can see it's going up pretty crazy fast. Yeah, see, once you get that stamina, it's nice when you got all your companions back, but how close are we to tier 4? Ah, fuck, we're super close. Alright. Let's I get Zeta, the Reeler. It's such a dramatic like noise. Like, geez, I just recalled one of my companions to my party. It's not like the end of the world. Someone died. Yeah. They didn't die. They didn't die. I just recalled them to my party. I hope they didn't die. Stop! The fuck, that noise is like, like what the fuck? Stop doing that noise. Alright, let's go to, yeah, I don't know why it plays the death noise when one of your companions just abandons a party, but that's what it does. So we need, yeah, Blood Axe, Barrel Chest, and the Boar. They're like three of my favorite combat companions. None of them are very good archers, but we can solve that. Iron Belly. I'm pretty sure he's not good.
Well now,
433, yeah, pretty average stats for a high level character, nothing special. How long are these guys going to be regrouping for? Oh, here we go. Just get a couple of extra smiths. Get a couple of extra smiths into our party. Yeah, so you can see the blacksmithing XP is going up pretty fast. And yeah, even once you cap blacksmithing, you're still getting that same amount of character XP, so you can just kind of use it to level up your skill, level up your character levels if you really want. Did we get our troops back into our party yet, or what? Getting there. We've got 2 more days. I accidentally smithed a heap of tribesmen throwing daggers, so that melted a heap of tribesmen throwing daggers with the main character, so it kind of wasted a bit of his smithing stamina on low skill up stuff, but hey Jackson, so you're doing well in this game? Oh yeah, we're just getting started, really. Just getting everything set up so we can go out and inflict ourselves on the world. But yeah, everything's pretty much going according to plan. We didn't get my best. Well, we got the best wife, my favorite one, but we didn't get my second best wife that I normally like to get for my brother. So that was a little bit suboptimal, but we got quite a decent wife for him, I think. And there's 3. We haven't got all of the companions that I want, but 3 of my favorite ones are currently like existing on the map. So if we can hunt them down. Is that modded armor on your character? It looks really good. Want to make sure I'm not missing it if it's vanilla. Yeah, it is. It's vanilla. Yeah. This is just vanilla, pure vanilla. So. I've got a mod called Detailed Character Creator on. It just allows you to gives you more sliders for changing your character's appearance, just like a visual mod. But yeah, no, I haven't got any content mods or anything that changes the gameplay or anything. But yeah, this is a bronze armor. You get it from Britannia, if that's the one you're looking for. It's got what I like about it is it's pretty decent heavy body armor, 42. It's not quite like top tier, but it's like high tier armor in terms of weight. But also it's a civilian armor. You can wear it around town, and also it's super light. It's only weighs 10 compared to like this armor, which is pretty, you know, equivalent, maybe slightly less good, but that weighs 12. Actually, there's not really any super heavy. No one's got any super heavy armor. This one as well, it's not as good, weighs 12. But yeah, most of the really good armors weigh like, you know, 20, 25, stuff like that. So yeah, that's exactly what I want, a legendary roll on it. Yeah, exactly. That'll be sweet. Actually, yeah, we should check these, check Britannia bronze breastplate. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. But you want a legendary one or something, a finer one, a better one. Companions look ready for battle. Yeah, they're doing all right. 16. Just gotta get to 225. Yeah, just go to Britannia, check all the Britannia. Usually in Marinath you get them because there's a blacksmith in Marinath, in Britannia. But you can also, once you set up your first crafting thing, you can set up a blacksmith in all of the other Britannian towns as well as Marinath. That way you've got more chances for it to drop. $219, so another 6 points. I might go to Carbanseth. So I've actually changed all of these to have a blacksmith in every single Britannian town, so there's a maximum chance of getting bronze breastplates. Because I'm currently obsessed with them. There's actually like a Nord version of it, which is a chainmail that's kind of similar. Similar in every way, really, just not quite as good. But it probably looks more Nordy. Which is probably a positive. Oh, I didn't check for breastplates. Yeah, I would love to get a legendary one. Intending naval stuff? Yeah, I've got my boats ready, and I've got my crew ready. I just wanted to do, yeah, I just wanted to get my last 6 points of blacksmithing before we leave. Zed is pretty cute. How many companions we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 rolling, 7 at the moment. I might just try this just to demonstrate what I was talking about before. Not that it's too exciting. One more point. Maybe one-hander, I guess. Yeah, so we go to the tavern. Oh, I forgot to check everyone's got a weapon. People might be punching in this fight. Glad they buffed the wolf helm for the Nord troops. Yeah, have they got the reinforced one now?
I await.
Alright, I think that's pretty much everyone. Alright, so now we find the bandits. No, is it not up here? Had a pretty high tier one over 40. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so if you can't find your way around the town, that definitely reduces the efficiency of this strategy. Yeah, so maybe it's best to do it in towns that you're familiar with. Well, I suppose the more you do it, the more efficient it becomes. Alright. Alright, so there's 5 of us? Oh, we're missing, what's his name? Oh, fuck it, whatever, let's do it. Get it on. Well, that was a bad example. But anyway, yeah, so if you have enough companions, then basically you can do that fight, take over the alleyway, put one of you guys in charge, and then, yeah, do that. Boom, now we get alleyway. We just got 5 points in roguery. Then you just go to alley, abandon alleyway. Go there, yeah. Get him to come back to the party. Just wait for a second, then he should join your party again. Then you go back to the town center again. And you should still have your dudes with you. No, fuck. Yeah, if you just go straight back in again, then like if you've asked them to follow you, if you go straight back in again, then they're still following you. But I think because I waited that day, they weren't following me anymore. Oh, maybe it's just because they're all wounded. Yeah, actually, it might just because they're all wounded. Yeah, they actually, no, that should have worked, I think. They should have all been following me, but I think the others are all dead at the moment, so that's why they weren't. But anyway, yeah, but the point is, yeah, so like, it took a while to find all my guys, get all my guys together and then find it the first time. But then if you do 2 or 3 in the same town, it's a bit quicker because you can just zone back in. You guys are all with you already. Just go straight to the next one, kill all the guys. Zone out, zone back in, go to the next one, kill all the guys, you know. So yeah, I know I did a bit with another roguery character, and it seemed like it was like way faster than any other way I'd tried to level up roguery before. But if I was going to try to do that seriously, I'd probably get all my companions, so I'd like got like 10 of them, and then just go around and just beat the shit out of all these parties. Where that was 5 on 5, so we actually lost most of our guys. But anyway, some more horses while we're here too. I wish there was some way of getting Nord troop recruitment in the south. how much party speed we got? No matter footmen on horses plus 3.8. Yeah, we've got plus 0.38 now from footmen on horses from having all of the spare mounts. But if we yeah, if we get even more spare mounts, we can get that up even higher. If you open up a beach resort and have roast pig, you'll get Nords moving south. Oh man, roast pig, that sounds fucking good actually. It's like 9:30 and I haven't had any dinner yet. Now it made me really hungry. What day is it? Sunday. I wonder if maybe this would be a good time for me to have a dinner break. Klein, no one will ever marry my sister. She's a pure chaste warrior Valkyrie. She's a Valkyrie. She'll never marry. She's too chaste. She's a chaste slayer. How come you don't buy mercenaries? Because they're not very good troops and they're expensive. Some of them are, some of them are good troops, but they are more, they're like, I don't know, 50% more expensive than normal troops, I think, or something like that. There's like a special penalty on them that makes them more expensive. You mean the ones that you buy from the tavern, yeah? But yeah, I don't even check, I don't really even look at them or check them. Yeah, why do you buy mercenaries? Is there something particularly good about them, or? $222, alright, one more session. I'll just sit here and do one more session. What? Oh. Bon Glower, my younger brother, has reached the age of 14. Give him a well-tempered bow. Crack shot. Boom. Instead of going to every city recruiting, buying mercenaries is faster for me to fill the ranks. Oh, okay, cool. Fair call, fair call. Yeah, maybe I should have a look and see if there's anything that's actually worth recruiting. Alright, that should get us there, I reckon. Legendary craft the throwing axe, stack amount 9. Is that more than a large? Large bio stack of 7. Oh, okay, so legendary is even better than even better. Fuck. Maybe I should keep those for myself. I wonder how many other legendary ones I've made and just thrown away. $225, we made it. Huzzah! Cool. Alright, we don't need to do any more blacksmithing anymore. I mean, we still will do more, but we don't need to do any more now. So yeah, so what we want to do is go in +1 endurance, which will give us 10 endurance, and that means we'll be able to eventually get our athletics up to 330, which means with this perk we'll have +80 hit points. So my individual dude Merknar will be just a beast tank. And once we achieve 330, there's nothing more we can gain from our endurance anymore. Oh, once we get our riding up, I guess. Then we can come back in here, respec this point out of endurance to put that endurance back down to 9 again, and then we can spec into 1 and 2-handed, and we can put 5 points in here, and then put that in as well. And apparently that actually gives you a 6th focus point, so your cap will be way higher. So that should be pretty nice. So now we got 10 endurance and 5 athletics, so we can go all the way. We've also got some sweet looking throwing axes. 118 cut throwing axes. Devious. Devious and close-fisted. Alright, boom. Alright, so I'm trying to find Blood Axe, Boar, and Barrel Chest. So I might just go around and ask for rumors and see if we can find them. Fuck. Alright, so no one good around this area. So how far away do we have to get before we're going to get rumors about different companions? Maybe go to Legita. Actually, no, let's go to... We'll go to Sago. Oh yeah, we need another business as well. Might just temporarily we'll visit the tavern, see if we can find any of our desired companions. No. Alright. We'll head south. Oh yeah, Brigandine over Mail. That's pretty cool. That's not the one... Yeah, no, that's not the one. That's not the one I was talking about, actually. That one is cool because it's got that Vlandian look to it. 277,000. Holy shit. Kind of would like to get that for her. For my lady love. But there's a oh, is it, maybe it's Sturgeon. It's like, it's kind of, yeah, it's like a big padded gambeson with a big kind of wide skirt type thing that goes down like this. And it's like, it's kind of got a plate, some sort of platesy type thing like that with cloth over the top going on, but it's more, it looks more quilted. I'm pretty sure it's Vlandian though. Maybe it is Sturgeon, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, no, it is cool armor, but it is pretty expensive. I mean, we could afford it. We could definitely afford it. All right, fuck it. I feel like I should do some blacksmithing just to pay for that shit though. Nord Berserker armor is the best looking one. Yeah, it's not the highest armor one though, is it? I'm actually trying to get the pole arms going again. We get the... no. Cool. I mean, if you saw the bear pelt over the heads. Yeah, no, the bear head armor is the best. I thought you were talking about the chest piece. The bear head is the coolest. It's not the highest armor, but it's definitely very fucking cool. Agreed. I've got a budget bear head on right now. Which is pretty poor, but you know. That's the trick. That's the trick in a pinch. Actually, maybe we should nip down to Sinala and grab our wave break. Oh, is it Sinala? Where do the wave breakers come from? How many sons have we got so far? We've only got 2 babies so far. It feels like we should have more by now. Yeah, no, I knew it was one of the Azurai ports. I just wasn't sure if it was Sinala or one of the other ones that normally gets it. It is probably Sinala, yeah. Alright, see if we can find any of our good companions. I wonder if any of them are gone by now. Where are they? So yeah, so there's Chandian the Boar. We haven't met yet, but we want him. Whole Blood Axe. And Balric Barrel Chest. Those guys all have like really good stats. So we want them. All right, I'm just going to call my fleet to here, just so that it's like close by. I don't know why I did that. Just so it'll come here while we walk on to the next town, and then when we call it at the next town, it'll be there really fast. Oh, fuck it, we better just walk back. Actually, yeah, and if we go across to Sinala, then we can ask for rumors as well. Alright, there's no one here. No companions have ever come anywhere near here, apparently. I wonder how much they've built up their tribesmen's daggers again. Tribesmen's throwing dagger 6, yeah, since we took all their stock previously. Alright. Alright, get the wave breaker ram. Give it a little bit more speed. So previously, oh yeah, it was 3.18 before, now it's 3.19 I think. I think so. So our base speed's gone up a tiny bit more. Okay, no companions. Really like the Nord shoulder armor. Yeah. You got the best ship? I got all the best ships. Drummond I feel like is the best overall, but the Drakar's the fastest and it carries the most troops on deck. So I've got two Drakars for extra speed and extra dudes. And I've got a Drummond for artillery and ranged archer kind of platform is the plan. We've got to try Vyoka's floating what was it? The floating fucking fortress. Basically, theory was that you put your Drummond in the middle with fully stacked with archers, and then you'd have two Drakars on each side fully stacked with Huskarls with throwing axes and heavy armor, and then you lash all the boats together into a fortress so that the enemies can't board your central ship to get to your archers. They have to board through the Huskarls, and your archers can just shoot freely from the top, while you also use your artillery on anything to the front. I don't know how well it'll work in practice, but Vyoka said it's pretty good, so I don't know. It does sound really fun though. I was hoping there was going to be some good companions around here, but it doesn't seem like there is. How's this going? Yeah, it's a bit slower now. I think it's real, like having the trade caravans getting your renown up is really good at the start, but then it sort of peters out a bit more, I think, towards the end. You risk a lot of lives if it goes wrong, yeah. It seems like it'd be pretty fun though, if you have like, if you're up against like a massive foe of like, you know, 1,200 ships, 1,200 dudes or something, and then you do that and hold them off. It'd be pretty cool. Bulgaric of the Hills. It's not the one we want. Where are these fucking companions? I can't find them. I cannot find them. Alright, we'll go to Dynastica. By a ship, not on foot. I find that a little bit annoying too, like how you... Like I feel like you should be able to set sail, like... You having 7 times to switch from the port menu back to the town menu to go on foot, or from the port menu back to the sailing, you know, I feel like you should be able to leave on horse or leave on ship from both menus. It's kind of annoying having to keep switching back and forth. Hi dude, do you think there'll be an Araby DLC for Warhammer 3? No, I think they've pretty much said already there's no plans. So yeah, I mean, who knows what will happen in the future if Warhammer goes on for another 10 years and they keep adding more. Hey, Theric barrel chest, that's what we wanted. If the game just keeps going forever and they just keep adding more and more DLC and they get more weird and wild and wonderful, you know, like eventually they might get around to adding Araby, but they've said no, it's not planned.
Aye?
Yeah, I don't expect that we'll ever see Araby. I'm not even hoping for Araby. I'm really hoping for Southern Realms, which I don't think we're going to get either. And I really wish that we would. I reckon the game just won't really be complete, it's just, yeah, I just think it's going to be a big eyesore having Southern Realms just still have fucking stand-in Empire faction, you know? Like, I just think it just, yeah, it needs to be finished, you know, properly. All right, should we make Goodenheld as our steward? So should we give her another point in steward? Or... actually, getting that extra 20% carrying capacity for pack animals would be good, because then we wouldn't need as many. Or we could take that as well. Yeah, as in, I'm playing the Nords, yeah. I'm pretty much not really trying to go like totally pure Nords, but yeah, basically just playing Nords. Like, I'm recruiting other stuff as well, but yeah. So she could get her one-handed up a little bit more if I give her one-handed. She could get her bow up a little bit more if I give her bow. But she's our steward, so I guess we should go steward. Makes sense. Alda's probably just going to be a trader the whole time, but I'm just going to hold out hope that one day maybe she can become a combat character. We've got barrel chests, so now we need the boar and blood axe to get our. So yeah, see 5-4. I love these melee stats. They're just like so cool. I mean, he's actually sort of equivalent to 4-3-4 really, because he's got only 2 control. But yeah, I don't know. I just love high endurance and high vigor. It's hot. Why is it evil Nord? Well, later on in the campaign, when you get to the part where you're like conquering stuff, you tend to try to get really high captive, really high like ability to keep captives. So like if you get your horse riding up to here, you get minus 50% for prisoners to escape. If you get your roguery up to here, you get minus 30% for prisoners to escape. If you get your, what am I trying to do? Scouting up to here, you get, no, up to here, you get minus 50% for transfer prisoner lords to escape. And I think there's one more that gives you like 10% as well. Somewhere. Athletics maybe? I don't know. Anyway, and yeah, athletics. Maybe. I don't know, something. Yeah, anyway, and so basically you can just like capture all the enemy lords and then they can't raise new armies and then you can just conquer all their shit basically. Whereas if you can't capture all the lords, they'll just keep like respawning and getting a new party and then going and raiding stuff or whatever. Whereas if you just capture all their lords, so you just got a whole pile of them all in your thing, then yeah, they can't do anything. So yeah, so we're going to do evil lord though. Instead of capturing them like a noble lord would and then ransoming them back, we're just going to like murder them. So that's the essential thing. But also I've got like black eye makeup that makes me look evil. That's also quite a strong aspect of the evil playthrough. It's just a roleplay thing, I guess. Just imagining that I'm evil. It's probably the primary aspect.
I don't think we've met.
Edgy emo eyeliner, exactly. That's where it's at. Get some sweet armor out of that. It's for, you know, for a starting character anyway. It's not bad. Oh, you didn't see what it was? It was worn leather strips over padded robe. It's like, it's, you know, it's mid-tier stuff, but it's pretty good considering I just like hired the guy and then I just got a free armor for him straight away. I'll get him better stuff than that, obviously, but pretty good for starting. Pretty good upgrade from rags, I guess is what I was trying to say. Where's my blood axe? I haven't had blood axe in my party for a while. I think John Thrust might be the Hey Theomaster, fuck off. I actually clicked thinking you were playing Nords. I am playing Nords. Look at all my mighty Nords. I pretty much always play Nords. I can't, or like, can't. In fact, let's go a little bit further than that as well. Told him to fuck off what? Oh, he just jumped in, he just came into chat and the first thing he said was, can somebody gift me this game because I'm poor? And so I said, how about you fuck off? And then I banned him. I suppose that it would have been more helpful if I had to explain to him why I was upset by that. But now he maybe possibly is just going to be confused now. But for any of you guys that were confused, there's two reasons. One, because a lot of people scam. A lot of people come into communities like this and they, you know, tell some sub story about whatever so that they can basically get codes from people and then like go and try and resell them and shit like that. You know, so if you give them a code, basically they can just go and sell that code, you know. So that's one point. And then the other part is just on a personal level, even if you're not a scammer, You know, you don't go into a community of people that you don't fucking know and then just start fucking trying to get money and shit off them. You know what I mean? Get fucked, basically. You know, if it was somebody that I actually knew and they were like, well, actually, you know, if you're a reasonable person, you wouldn't even do that. You would just, maybe you would just say, oh, this game looks really cool, but I can't afford it or whatever, you know? And then, you know, if somebody feels like donating it to you, now they know that there's somebody that would appreciate it. But you know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know. It's just, yeah. Anyway, so that was why I was upset. So either he's a scammer or he's a fuckwit, basically. So either way, yeah. Or maybe he's just really young. I was afterwards. I had a little bit of regret where I was thinking, oh, maybe he's like some like 12-year-old or something that doesn't understand, you know, the social niceties of things. And then it might have been, yeah, it might have been a bit nicer if I had just explained to him that that wasn't very polite thing to do. But oh well, I have a slight bit of regret now, but I'll just have to live with that. That's how youth learn. That's how they learn. Whole blood axe. What a legend. Let's go to Cyrenea. We found him. The chosen one. A Grunder the Black. No. Alright, we'll go to Cyrenea and get our boy blood axe. So who are we gonna replace him with? So who's in our party right now? We've got here's John the Massive. I'm pretty sure he's a keeper. Zeta's pretty much a keeper. Thalric's a keeper. Richelda, they're all keepers. Yes, they're all keepers. Flenos the Robber. Is definitely not a keeper. So we'll just disband him. I think he was young and poor. Yeah, he might have just been young. So yeah, in that case, I feel a bit bad. I should have just explained to him that it's a bit rude to say that, do that sort of thing. I got gifted Total Warhammer 2 a few years ago, but I'm part of the community for a long time and it was a streamer offer. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to make anyone else feel bad about anything. It's just like, yeah, it's just literally like, yeah, if you just come out and like the first thing you do is just fucking beg for shit, it's like pretty fucking lame. So yeah, so just to, yeah, if it was in a context where you was having a conversation with somebody and they were saying, oh, it's really great to, you know, this game's really great, you should buy it. And then the other person said, oh, you know, I'd love to, but I don't have enough money for it. But if anyone wants to gift it to me, that'd be great, or something like that. That's cool, you know, but just totally unsolicited. Just come in, very first comment, somebody buy me this game because I'm poor. Like, yeah, nah, fuck that. Very bad form. Devious and calculating. Boom. I don't even read the text. I just choose the one that's the evil one. Right, where's Cyrenea? To Cyrenea. Yeah, as soon as he regroups, we'll replace him. Probably an AI bot. Maybe. I kind of feel like I recognize the name. That was like part of why I regretted it after I did it, but I can't do anything about it now.
Yours is not a...
Yeah, I got too many dudes already. One day and 15 hours. Fuck, that's a long time. Today's younglings are different than we were. They're extremely rude and toxic. Oh, really? I haven't really noticed too much. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there was plenty of pretty rude, toxic people around in the community when I was younger as well. Can't wait for Dowie to be added to the mod. Oh yeah, me too. It's gonna be so cool. They keep saying it's still like 3 to 6 months away, but I keep like hoping that there'll be like a new announcement one day where they're like, the original plan was for it to be 3 to 6 months away, but then we decided that since we had so much stuff ready already, we'll just do a mini release now with all this stuff, and then we'll do another release later on or something, and then we could get, you know, whatever they've done so far kind of thing. But yeah, I don't. As far as I understand it, that's not going to be what's happening. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is one of them. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is probably the one maybe this is the one I'm thinking of. So this is Cataphract Lamellar Armor. No, that's not, I don't think that is it. There's another one that's like that, sort of like that, but it's different. It's got like these kind of plates around the middle like this, but then it's not so gold as well. I think it's more silvery, but I don't know, maybe that's just the lighting. But yeah, it's sort of like that, but it's different. It's like a sturgeon version of it. And I feel like it looks a bit longer as well. It's not so short. Oh, is that one the sturgeon one? Yeah, no, that's the one that I thought was the Vlandian one. Yeah, that one's pretty cool too. It's like a I don't know what you used to call it. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the one that I thought this was. I'm pretty sure I've seen this turn up in Vlandian shops. That's why I thought it was Vlandian. Is there another one like that that's like, or maybe there is another one like that. It's sort of a Vlandian version of that that doesn't have as much chainmail. It's just like all padding. I don't know. Vlandian has one that's lower tier. Oh, okay, yeah, it must be the yeah, it's the Vlandian one I was talking about, yeah. But no, I think there's another sturgeon. Oh, there he is. I think, that guy on the left there is kind of wearing something like it. I feel like there's an armor like this guy on the left here. Oh, you can't see shit. Right, sorry. Yeah, this guy on the left here. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, this guy here. I think there's one that's sort of like that, but it's sort of like, maybe it's a bit of a cross between that and that other cataphract armor. Somehow. I know, some of this kind of vibe anyway. Sturgeon lamellar over mail. There's also sturgeon heavy lamellar over mail. Yeah, I think that might be the one I'm thinking of. Do we just wait here? Oh, Rochelle's got another baby boy. Good. I guess we could do some smithing while we wait or something. I don't know. Oh, we could bring our boat here for one thing. Oh well, yeah, we could buy some cataphract lamellar for somebody. Maybe Rochelle should get some cataphract armor. We've got to protect the women. She looks kind of cool. I mean, it looks shit, but it looks kind of interesting. I wanted to try to make some more, I want to try to make some more legendary ones, just to, I don't know, so I can have a bit bigger packs. I want to play as an Ironbreaker when the Dowie gets ready. Yeah, for sure. I also want to be a Dowie. Oops. Went a little bit into the negatives there. Wasn't there some throwing axes that we just sold in this particular... Oh well, fuck it. It's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to call my boat. How far away is this guy? Yeah, we just keep getting more and more money because of all our caravans and you know, caravans and business enterprises and things making us heaps of cash, which is pretty good. We should be able to set up another enterprise now. Yeah, we'll go up to Throndalag or somewhere and try and set that up at some point. All right, beautiful. I'll get rid of this robber guy.
Awaiting your order.
It's been a while.
Whole blood axe. Four, 3, 4. Yeah, so he's got solid stats, solid stat line, and really good melee skills already. He's got really shit bow, but he does have over 50 medicine, so that's good. So yeah, we need to go and get him up a level, give him a point in. Actually, maybe we should just not even worry about him having bow, because he's... Yeah. Could make him a thrower, I guess. Kind of wanted everyone to at least have a little bit of bow, but... Yeah, maybe it's a bad idea with him. I don't know, just give him some kind of shield, I guess. I suppose I could still give him a bow anyway. That way he can, even if he can't level up his bow skill, he can at least still get some, still get some XP from killing stuff. Definitely need a good healer. Oh yeah, we've got a really good healer. Well, I've got a really good healer, but I don't have. Well, I've got a. Yeah, so I've got. Gudenhelder is eventually meant to be our healer, but I'm just trying to get my medicine up to 50 first, or at least to 25 first. Currently she's our steward, Although I just put a point into Steward. Fuck. I forgot that I was going to make her into a healer. So yeah, the plan was to have I know Rochelle was shit. Yeah, Rochelle was shit as a steward. I mean, we could probably try to still get a Polite, maybe. Yeah, so she can be a really good healer if we need one, but we haven't got a replacement steward, so she kind of has to stay steward. I don't know, maybe I should have held out for a Polite. But yeah, I guess, no, fucking not her. Yeah, I guess Rochelle is going to be our doctor. Although I kind of want her as my scout. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in a bit of a shambles now. Yeah, maybe we could get a Polite. Maybe we might still be able to get a Polite. But she's probably going to get married before our brother levels up. Mother bless us. Yeah, she doesn't have a spouse yet. So if we could get her, she'd be the doctor. The doctor. Alright, Rochelle is our master scout. I'll go and respec her a little bit though. Alright, so we go for daytime speed, travel on steps and plains. We go less penalty in the forest if we've got mainly infantry, which we will have. More speed when we've got high morale, which we should have. More speed when chasing hostile parties. Then we've got +5 battle morale against bandit parties. Might help us in auto resolve. I don't know. Reduced. Guess we go, yeah, reduce food consumption, whatever. Yeah, so we go scout plus 30% hideout detection range. Scouts get a big amount of scouting XP when they detect hideouts, so getting that will basically make them get more level ups. Minus 50% sight range penalty for traveling in forests. I might go for the stationary one for now. So if we're scouting, if you're sieging, then your scouting radius will go bigger, which is kind of good if you're trying to avoid getting smashed by some giant party or something. All right. I don't know if I'd check back in the middle here for more companions, or if I should go to... Maybe I should go to like Odok or Chokand. Actually, we can just go in our boat, can we? Garan the Red.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
Like, he has some pretty mean stats. Some pretty mean skills, I mean. Oh yeah, we can get yeah, you can get that served to get the meal served to all your men, and that gives you a morale boost. Where's the tavern keeper? I'm a little confused. Is this the bar or what? Oh, here we go. Shandy and the boar. That's the one we're looking for. The final piece of the puzzle. Alright, let's get rid of her. That was actually pretty quick, like going around to like just kind of doing a grid pattern across the entire world, and just like, you know, because if you go to one tavern, they'll give you rumors about all the sort of surrounding towns. So you kind of just go like grid pattern like that and just keep asking in taverns until you get yeah, until you find the ones you want. That's actually pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, I want to play as an Ironbreaker. I want to have like a full party of dwarfs with like with guns and stuff. Guns and artillery. That'd be cool. Gotta do the you gotta do the hero only Gotrek and Felix. You know, Gotrek, Felix. So yeah, you could have humans already with Felix. You have Gotrek. Then you have what do you call it? The Ulrika, the vampire, female vampire. You want to fight with them. Then you get a human wizard, a human gold wizard. Or is he? I don't know. In some books he's a gold wizard, some books he's a light wizard. So I'm not sure which one Max is exactly. But yeah. Who else would you need? Oh, but maybe just a bunch of other dwarfs. Snorri Nosebiter. Get like two or three slayers in there. What was the other one named? Uli or something? I think he died though, didn't he? Grapes, butter, meat, cheese, olives, beer, date fruit. There we go. I think we've got most of the food now. Yeah, I've got all of them. It's good. I did kind of want to make so 200, 105 versus 297. Yeah, so I think this should be more expensive. Should level up faster though. Yeah, it's not unlocking stuff as fast as I thought it might. Unlock the other one that I need. Oh, really? Alright, you learn the healer joint. Get rid of her.
I await your order.
Anyways, no, I'm playing Warsales, vanilla Warsales Bannerlord.
It's been a while.
Alright, nice. Alright, we've got all our lads now. So Chandy on the board is 534, just a huge stat line. He's a beast. Really high melee skills. Decently high endurance, so that he can maybe eventually get his athletics up. You know, just good shield wall material. Pole Bloodaxe, same thing again. 434, massive melee stats, good athletics. You know, another shield wall kind of guy. And then Barrel Chest, same thing again. Massive stats, athletics, melee stats. All of them have good throwing as well. So yeah, they're probably all pretty good. Oh, he's only got 49 medicine. I might, yeah, it might be worth putting him in charge of a party just to get 1 point in medicine. But yeah, so basically those guys can all be melee guys, and then everyone else is going to be like a bow champion, and also possibly be bow captains for our squads. Alda is just going to be a trader. She's not really going to do much. Anders can get his bow up. Here's John's already, you know, on his way to getting his bow up. He's a lowbie, he's got good stats though. His Child the Wainwright's kind of cool. It's got a kind of 4/4 stat line, which is not too bad, but crappy control, but we can kind of work around that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, she's kind of got moderate stats, but she's got decent melee and good at bow. Nerk the Smith, I was planning on getting rid of him, but we could keep him. He's not too bad. He's got like almost good melee stats. 2 points in bow already. Yeah, I feel like we got a decent squad. Bronze Lamellar over Mail. It's not bad. Give him just an average sort of helmet. The shoulders look terrible. Reinforced suede boots are like the best town boots you can get, I think. Well, they used to be. Really more options now. Step arrows. Where's the stacked step arrows? No stacked step arrows. You can wear majestic boots now as town clothes. Yeah, majestic boots are only 18 armor though, so they're not quite as good. Same with gilded boots, 18, yeah. So they're still better than those. But yeah, there might be other stuff that's better than them now. I'm not sure. Yeah, I was expecting to get some stacked step arrows for our lads. Now we go to Ortungard. But yeah, I feel like I should have a I should maybe have a dinner break for a bit. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. I was gonna do like a intermission type thing, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be off for like an hour or an hour and a half or something like that. So legendary stacked step arrows are best in slot. That is correct. That's why I'm looking for them. Yeah, I thought usually they're just like in every town stacked step arrows, aren't they? Where's my stacked step arrows at? Do I need to find somewhere that's got a woodwork shop or something? What are you saying? You reckon there's stacked step arrows? Oh, there they are. Cool. Thanks. Good eyes. Yes, these are 32 for a stack. These are 36. So that's obviously better. Masterwork Nova Bow. Pretty nice. Masterwork's the best, right? Can you get legendary Nova? No, you can get legendary. All right, fine. Guess legendary is the best. Just got a normal one. Step bow can upgrade to a balanced noble bow. Balanced noble bow. Masterwork. Legendary. Alright, she can have a normal one. I think I will have the legendary one. Alright, I think everyone's happy now. Should we just give them 100,000 gold? Fuck, maybe we should do a bit of Lex thing and get some of that back. I don't have any money, any wood. Don't have any money wood. Why does it always not unlock the one that you want? Alright, but it's fine. There's plenty more cash where that came from. Jenny and the boar. Alright, cool. So everyone's geared up now. Everyone's got bows. We just need a few more stacked step arrows. Do you reckon there was more stacked step arrows in Makeb, but I just couldn't see them because I was blind? Easiest way to get stuff from the faction that you want to fight is deserters of said faction. Oh yeah. Stack step arrows, there we go. Maybe they were there all along, I was just too blind to see them. Actually, 27 is pretty good. Unfortunately, this other guy ruined it. Okay, I'll try that next time. Footman on horses 0.4, yeah. We ideally want to get footman on horses up to like 0.7, to 0.85 maybe. But getting enough horses to do that without overdoing the weight for our boats might be a problem. I don't know. I feel like that's actually not easier necessarily, because when you do it by money, then you're just looking, you can see the arrows, arrow, and then you just look for the stack step arrows, you know. I don't know why I couldn't see them before. I was just, yeah, no, my brain wasn't working properly or something. Probably should need to get these guys some melee weapons at some point too. I think I want a couple more. Actually, let me double check. So I've got enough arrows. She's got enough. He's got enough. She needs 2, so we need 2. We need 1, so 3. Maybe 4. So we need 4 more stacks, yeah. So we need to go to 1 more town. Here we go to Odok. Alright, we're slowly leveling up our guys. Oops, upside down. Alright, we'll go one more there. Go one there. We can also give her a shield later on, so maybe one's enough. He just needs a melee weapon. Yeah, I think they're kind of okay. Isn't it like +4 for legendary? Yeah, I don't think the damage bonuses are noticeable. Like the sheer damage is like fuck all because the damage, like the bow already does a shitload of damage. So what's this? So the bow does 87 pierce damage. So what's like the best possible arrows you could probably get are like +8 damage or something. So you know, it's like, I mean, it's, you know, good maybe, but not really that good. Like, I don't think you would really notice the difference much. The most damaging arrow, yeah, the most damaging arrow is the javelin. This game looks like what I'd love, but seems hard to get into. Yeah. Well, you should never ever play it then, noobs. You should always be put off by the potential complexity and just never experience that joy. It's the safest way. You don't want to get hurt by, you know, starting to play a game that's too complicated. You don't want to run that risk. Don't even chance it. The ballista bolt is the strongest arrow. The fire pot catapult is the strongest arrow. But yeah, no, I don't think that that's I don't think it's hard to get into at all. And it's like, you know, you start off kind of, it's exactly what you want, really. It's just easy to get into, but there's a lot of levels to mastering it. You know what I mean? Strongest arrow is a sling with a percentage damage versus siege engines. What the fuck? Oh, is there some like bugged sling? But if you look front on, an arrow is also round. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, you start off as just like a solo dude, just a one guy with his horse and his bow, you know, and that's pretty simple, and then you kind of just slowly gets more complex, you know. I think like when you get into the late game, most complex I found was to get familiar with the controls and commands. Yeah, but you don't even need, like, you can play pretty well without knowing anything about the commands, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, like you can just like go in and just F1, F4 you dudes basically, you know, or just place, just like, even if the only command you know is just move this unit there, move that unit there, that's enough to be able to play and win battles and stuff, you know. There's all this like, but there's all this kind of complexity above that if you want to, you know, if you want to be like the maestro of the game and do heaps of cool stuff. F1, F3 charge, yeah. Yeah, you can play it as an action game if you want. Just at the start of every battle, just press F1, F3, and then just forget about your troops and just fight yourself and try to win the battle solo with a bit of help from them. Trying to find your fucking boat. It's annoying. Alright, there we go. Anyway, cool. So I think we're kind of all set up now. I mean, obviously we've still got better armor we can get and all that kind of stuff, but I don't think we need to worry about that. Like, we can go and I think we can join a faction, form an army, and start, you know, taking people to Pound Town. Has this blacksmith managed to produce any decent armor yet? Oh yeah, a reinforced berserker cloak. That's what we were looking for. 203,000 just for a normal one. It's not even legendary or anything. Fuck, that's pretty expensive. Boom. All right, we're upgraded. The boys. Is Mountain Blade 1 worth a double first? There's a lot of mods for Mountain Blade 1. So like Mountain Blade 1 vanilla, no, I wouldn't even fucking bother. But there's a lot of mods that have been developed over like 10, 15 years or however long it's been now. So they're like really got a lot of content and they're really built out and stuff. So yeah, that's the only reason I would play. Well, I wouldn't play Mountain Blade 1 at all. Yeah, I've thought about it a few times. I've tried to go back and play Prophecy of Pendor, which is my favorite mod for Mountain Blade 1. But I just like, nah, it's just too old and shit now. You know, basically, you know. But no, it is still good though. Especially if you haven't played Bannerlord yet. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, Hyperventilator said it better. Yeah, no, there's no need to play Warhammer 1. I mean, there's no need to play Mountain Blade 1 before you play Mountain Blade 2. Yeah. Yeah, it looks quite dated, that's true. But yeah, but I'm not saying there's no value there. Like, there's definitely value in playing Mountain Blade 1, but is it? Yeah, but I just wouldn't bother. If I was you, I'd probably just play Mountain Blade 2. Some more shoulders. These fine Nordic armored shoulder pads are pretty good. $26 helmet. That's pretty good. 85,000 is pretty expensive though. Might need to loot some of these helmets, I think, just to make it a bit cheaper. Looking forward to seeing me do a battle. Yeah, no, it's been a while. Sorry about that. Fuck, we gotta find Hrathdar so we can join the faction. Oh, is that not his name? Halfdar. Never seen before. Took Takor Castle. Alright, well, let's go to Takor Castle, I guess. Actually, what's his... Throndalag, Scarthness Castle. Alright, let's go to Takor Castle first. If we can't find him, we'll go to we'll go up to Throndalag if we have to. But yeah, if we can find him, then we can form an army. And then we can basically straight away just up our party size to, like, nearly 300 probably. Oh, well, if we had a Politia, we could. Our second party probably won't be as big. Yeah, maybe, well, 250 maybe. So this is the army there, Gringer's army. I'm guessing that's where the king is. Oh, we can fight these deserters. Use a little battle before I go for my break. Should I go for carrying capacity for my animals or carrying capacity for my troops? So basically it's like I want to have as few pack horses as I possibly can so that I can have as many riding horses as I possibly can while still not overbearing my ships. So I'm guessing the troop capacity might be better. All right. Hopefully this will work. All right.
Footman, move! Line formation!
Alright, so plan is
Footman,
Footman go behind there.
archers, move! Mounted archer, move! Warriors, move! Infantry, square formation, stand your ground!
I want to throw a throwing axe at somebody.
Bowman, charge! Archers, move!
Yeah, so basically I want my
Infantry, move!
my infantry to move forward over to there.
Forward! Horse archers! Give them hell! Dismount! Forward!
Okay, so my infantry are sort of moving over to the side there. so that we can hopefully shoot him in the side from over here. Oh, I'm getting shot to shit. Alright. Alright, well, enough of that nonsense. I just axed somebody. So our companions should be getting some pretty good, I'm trying to move my shield wall over here so that my archers can get better shots on their enemies. Trying to use the shield wall to tank the enemy so my archers and companions can just get lots of XP shooting the shit out of everybody. That's the plan. Shot by a rogue arrow at some point here. Right, we advance the infantry. They're in shield wall, so they shouldn't take too much damage. Get my archers to come up over here.
Archer, forward!
My archers are kind of got a tiny bit of cover from that ridge. Just throwing down arrows. Yeah, cool, they're firing at full speed. Boom, have an axe. Oh! Oh! Oh no. I thought I got killed then, but no, I just got knocked out. There's some Nord. Got some Nord troops that we can take as captives, and there's some Sea Raiders. Convert them later on to replace our losses. Let the grey. Oh, still cross shield. Not bad, not bad. Berserker cloak. Yeah, it's not that good. Better than nothing though. Tapered blade, 47. Yeah, it's okay. Is there anyone that doesn't have a weapon at all? Oh, yep. Give her at least something to use in combat in town fights. Alright, there you go. You've now seen a battle. Now, also, if we get this armor and we just chuck all of it on the ground, then we get 2.4k XP for our troops. I don't know if arrows... I don't know if arrows actually count as weapons or not, but check that. Oh yeah, that seemed to work. And all that. Alright, 7.1k XP. And then we can go in here and just upgrade all of our troops. Nice. Nord Shield Companion Battalion Fear. And so we haven't got any Huskarls yet, and we haven't got any Sky Gods Chosen. We've got some Marksmen. But we've got less. We've only got 22 Scions and 23 Scions and 8 Younglings, instead of our whole army being made up of, like, you know, entirely out of Lobies. Now we've got a bit more into mid-tier now. Still got a lot of war proven. They're only like tier 1 or tier 2 or whatever, like next tier up from newbies. Same with Huntsman. We're getting trained up a little bit. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so maybe I should have a bit of a break now, and then I'll probably jump back on in an hour or so and play some Total War Warhammer, if anyone's up for a bit of that action. So yeah, alright guys, well I might love you and leave you. See if I can chuck a host over to anyone, if anyone's... I totally forgot to host anyone just last night, I just like logged off and went to bed. No one I know on YouTube. Twitch. Oh yeah, our friend Dragonimus is playing some Total War Warhammer right now. So you can get a bit of a review. Although I think he's playing... Oh, I think he's playing Chaos Dwarfs. Look, I want to play Chaos Dwarfs. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna go and raid. I'm gonna go raid him, and I'll leave you guys to enjoy some Dragonimus on Twitch, on YouTube. You guys can find your own way. See you all next time.